Oh, can y'all hear me? T Gordon, everybody. Let me know if you can hear me. Let me know type of one if you can hear me so I can know that this started live chat. Let me know when it started, fam. Let me know when it started. What's up, man? Yo, check it. I'm gonna do something like I talk before a lot of people get here because I know later on people gonna click on this shit and they want to hear something soon to start. So I'm gonna start off by asking my young black man, because man, I cannot stress enough because I said it before. Shout out to my boy Breakheart, man. Y'all understand? Breakheart been here a lot of years through a lot of communities. We're gonna talk about some Tommy Sotomayor stuff on this live right here. He been here through all of it. Shout out to my boy Caliber. I want to ask to anybody who may come across this video and watch in the future, to my young black men who do not have custody of their children, because sometimes I feel like I sound like a broken record, but like when my children get their bags out of the car in their mother's driveway and I'm dropping them off, it feels like the only way I can describe it, and I never get used to this, and I'm like, I need to talk to my black men because I've never had a conversation like this with my real life friends. So I'm just curious to everybody else because it's been 5-6 years since I've been with their mom. And when I drop my children off and I see their backs as their backs are walking back in the house, and I just had this crazy weekend of fucking Eminem rappers and shit thrown everywhere and a lot of loud noise. And I know, hold on, hold on. I know I'm about to miss the hell out of this loud noise I just had. It feels like I'm going through a tunnel. When I drop them off and I put my car in reverse and I pull out of that driveway, it feels like I'm going into a new world. It don't feel like one life, it feel like two lives. One life I'm this dad, and I don't give a fuck about none on earth but my kids, and we having all this fun. But when I drop them off, before the next time I get them, there's this whole other life. Like when I drop my kids off, what's the next YouTube video you're gonna do? Did you get caught up on your scripts? Have you met with your business partner about the TV show that y'all made? Everything start coming back into my mind about all of this shit I got to do, and it seems it's not meshing. It seems like two different worlds. Where when I pull out of that driveway, it feels like let me chill, let me decompress. Let me decompress every single weekend. I used to think that this is going to be something at the beginning and eventually I'll get used to it. But I realize I will never get used to not being with my children. That's the greatest part of my life. That's the most, like, that's the foundation nobody can ever take from me. I love being with my babies. I love being super silly dad. Like, bro, like, it sucks. And because it sucks, when I dropped them off Sunday, it made me ask. I never had this conversation with my guys. I never had the conversation with my best friends. I never had this conversation with people on my live. How do y'all feel when you drop your kids off? How do y'all feel? And it's just something I want to bring up, man. I never had that conversation. Like, is it just me? Is it something you never get used to? You know? Um, but yeah, I have to decompress. I used to do this thing where I drop my kids off, and that where their mother lived, that was our house when we was married. So I know the whole neighborhood. I know the closest restaurants and everything. I would go to my same restaurant, my little Mexican spot, get my margarita, chill, and just vibe before I go back. And then that's when I start putting everything in order with the rest of my life. When I don't have my kids, I will start processing and start thinking, what's to come of these 10 days? And for people who know me, I got a lot of new subscribers, not a lot of new people new to the channel. my last album, I'm making a new album now called Dark Green. My last album called Lonely. There's a song on the album called The 10 Days in Between Getting My Kids, where I broke that shit down. So I just want to hear from you all. I just want to hear from you all. But I did do something. I got my topics over here to this side, right up here. I got my topics right up here. We're gonna go through each topic and we're gonna talk about the things that has happened this past weekend, the things that I missed, and things that I want to talk to y'all about. Before I do that, one of the topics that's not up here, one of the topics I noticed is that, like, I didn't think I had any kind of big effect at all. I'm thinking like, yo, this nigga not in the community and he's small. I didn't think I gave a shit about what I say. Apparently, the YouTubers in the Julio Foolio situation. the, the YouTubers who always updating on Jacksonville and shit, like, apparently they've been watching my shit. So this is what I want to say to you all. Which we're gonna go over on my final topic, how to debate. We talk a lot of shit. Y'all shit about how women do this, women do that, black women do this. The same energy y'all got saying that they got PTSD for their last relationship. It's possible that y'all got that same PTSD from how y'all been going back and forth with niggas on the internet, because I love all y'all. I have no shame to say I love all y'all, because the reason I love y'all is because I understand what happens on the 21st of each month. I understand this big ass YouTube check that you get. And to know that whatever you was doing before, however you was making money before, to add the amount of views and shit that y'all getting, the checks y'all getting on the 21st, you have changed your life. You have become better men for your sons. You can do shit with your sons and your daughters. To see y'all making that amount of money from those views, I ain't got nothing but love for y'all. So when you see me critique things that said, if you hate me, you gotta hate me from the drama y'all been in before me, because I bring no drama to none of y'all. I critique the specific topic. I critique if I say, show me how you know this girl was at that party, I don't mean nothing else. That's not me masking a bigger argument. I literally mean the words out of my mouth. Show me how she was at the party only means show me how she was at the party. If you come up and you show some way none of us ever saw and this girl was at the party, you know what I'm gonna do? Damn, bruh. Thank you for putting me on. Thank you for giving me the information. I have no animosity towards any of you guys, because when I look at you guys, I see niggas with a new form of income that they never expected. And this shit is great for them and their family. The problem is, if you only dealing with hating ass niggas, you never can comprehend when you run into a true, genuine person. I want to say real nigga, but so many people say real niggas and they're not real. I am a true, genuine person. If I say something against what you're doing, I only mean on that topic, and I am clearly open for a discussion on those topics. Other than that, I know it. I've been where you been, bro. I've been where you been. I think the biggest problem y'all niggas got is the fact that you may have 100,000 subscribers and you may look at my channel, I only got 14,000, and think I'm some new nigga trying to get on. My nigga, I've been on YouTube way before you all. This is like one of 10 channels I've had in my whole YouTube shit. I got 1 million view on the video, 250,000 view on the video, 500 million. Which we're gonna talk about on how to debate. I went against Tommy Sotomayor in 2012. I want y'all to think about that. I went against Tommy Sotomayor in 2012. That's 12 years ago at the height of this shit and smoked his ass easy. It was easy work. I have been here far longer than you guys. Don't let the numbers fool you. I have never consistently committed to YouTube because I saw shit. I saw shit. So I've if you want to be intelligent, look at the amount of videos I got. Look at the amount of views I got. And this is my smallest channel. This is not my biggest channel. I want you to look at what would have happened had I been consistent and done this like you guys have done this. I'd be far bigger. I don't give a fuck because I've never married the algorithm because it never matched the money I make in real life. So I only come on here when it means something to me. So don't come on here thinking this nigga. No, bitch, bitch, I've been on here way longer than y'all. I've been through way more shit than y'all in multiple communities. Multiple. With the top motherfuckers in every community. If I wanted drama, I know how to go for drama. I don't want drama. I love you niggas. Nobody will ever tell y'all that. They're gonna say pause and Diddy. Now fuck that. I love you niggas because I know the amount of new money that's coming to you all and the things that you can do for your moms and your family and shit. And I would never want to take that from y'all. I ain't gonna sit up here and lie to y'all. I strive for y'all to be better. I strive. There was one big YouTuber in the Julio Foolio community who started his video with an apology for what he got wrong. First thing he said, he apologized. I watched that video and I said, I fuck with that nigga. I fuck with that. He pointed out everything he got wrong, and he pointed out that he was only here for factual information. I love seeing that. I love seeing that. And for y'all think I'm picking on y'all, I got one of my most popular videos is saying that Alicia Andrews was in Young and Ace's third video when that's not her. I made it a point to come back on the video and say that that's not her because to see the change that you want to see, if you do it, that's the best way. If I come on here and I tell y'all with no pride, like, yeah, I got that shit, I got it wrong. I made it a fact to say that I got it wrong because I will never put pride over facts. One motherfucker in that community did the same thing I did. He opened his shit and he immediately said what he got wrong. And I love that shit. So I have no animosity towards none of you guys. I want Black people to look good. And I know in other communities that I'm in that they do base their information off facts. They will correct their shit. So we need to do the same thing and correct our shit. And I said we. It's not me against y'all. It's we. So I want to put that out there. Now, I want to let y'all know too that I am new. I'm a rookie when it comes to speculation. Because what I do is wait till a case is completely solved and all the facts are out there, and I can call and get these paperwork. And I create I create documentaries based upon facts after everything is over with. This is my first time going through something as it develops, and there is something good about that. Not just with me, but with me listening to everybody else. Like, people make up plausible scenarios as long as you acknowledge their scenarios. I thought, and this is my segue into my first topic. So we about to get on my first topic of Julio's driver. I made a very plausible scenario, but one thing was missing. My plausible scenario was noticing that when Julio Foolio's body was found, he was face down in the seat. No disrespect. I ain't gonna say that. His like legs and buttocks was up and he was face down into the seat. And my thing was, from growing up in the hood, the first time a nigga shot, you're gonna move him, you're gonna pull him out the car. Tupac Shakur was shot, they pulled him, dragged him out the car. Why was Julio not moved? And I was thinking the only options Julio would not be moved, they immediately know he was dead, or they was all hurt really bad. Those are two great plausible scenarios. And I want y'all to remember what I'm saying. This is going to come back at the end of my video when we get on how to debate. Those are two great plausible scenarios. But then I heard Julio's driver, and it was not one of these two. This is going to be a long live. So since this live is going to be long, I want y'all to remember, just because somebody put up two does not mean that those are the only options. Don't let people come to y'all with two and tell you to pick one or the other. That is called the fallacy, the black or white fallacy, or the A and B fallacy. Don't let people trick you into that. You have your own brain. Whatever you think of, present that and explain why you feel the way you feel. Oh, I just perfectly set up my last topic. But right now, we're going to do the first topic, which is Julio Foolio's driver. I do have the video pulled up on Say Cheese. Shout out to Say Cheese. I think I'm going to make this where I'm small and the video's bigger. Let me see. And the reason I'm going to do that is because the information to me that's sad is in his mannerisms and in his facial expressions. Before I play it, let me go read my comments. I had that fire ass live one time and I went and watched it back. I hated that I missed a lot of y'all comments, man. Frank Hart said, exactly. People got to understand constructive criticism. Yeah. But here's the sad part, Breakheart. When I first hear a nigga throwing me shade or going off on me, my initial instinct is to get upset at the YouTuber. But then I put myself in their shoes. If you on YouTube, you live in a world where all niggas do is throw shade and talk shit and want to come at you. If you see that shit 99% of the time, it makes it harder for you to recognize when a nigga don't mean none of that. A nigga just mean what he say. I don't like that particular critique of what you did. I'm critiquing that part of what you did. I fucks with you. It makes being a solid individual and a good person a minority. The majority is fuck niggas using their name because they're bigger than a fuck nigga. And if he get into a debate with him, it'll blow his channel up. So if that's all they see, I'm not going to get mad at them if that's their first initial instinct, because I went through the same shit. We all go through the same shit. So, but after I clearly explain myself, like as of this live, and you just can't comprehend that there are still solid niggas out here, yeah, man, all right, we can do it then. I'm going to show you better than I can tell you. I'm going to show you how I would make a brand new channel with 0 subscribers, get up to 1,000 subscribers, and kill niggas with 250,000 subscribers. I will show you better than I can tell you, but I don't want to do that. I'm cool. I'm cool. You know, you could have easily gained 1 million subs in the channel. You just never really hammered this down enough to be consistent. Yeah. And that's from my fear. My fear of being consistent on this channel, which means I have to give my entire life to YouTube, which means I'll have to cut off my money from other things that I'm doing. But even bigger than that, it's the fear of one false move and all your shit is gone. And that's what I've seen being on YouTube since like for fucking 14 years. I've seen people make $1 million a year and lose. Look at Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast is making videos about giving a motherfucker a $10,000 tip off a glass of water. Look at the shit Mr. Beast is in now. That's the scary shit about me trying to give to YouTube, when I'm in a community of my creative brain where I can make movies and TV shows and films and do these things, and now it's coming to fruition. So it's hard. It's hard for me to give to YouTube, but I would love to sit here and be a YouTuber for good, but it's hard. It's hard. A lot of motherfucking haters on this shit, bro. Nah, not this time, nigga. You following through. We getting up on Drake. We getting up on Drake. Yeah. Drake, Edge, Kendrick, and the beef. Remember I said that? This is my mod, y'all. This is my mod. He know what's gonna happen to him, but he know he can get the link if he wants to. He know I'm gonna crush him, but I'm gonna wait. I can't. But I hope my mod is trolling. But if he ain't trolling, it's all good, baby. Check out this documentary. Okay, I'll check out the documentary, my boy. I'm just putting this shit up here just so y'all can see. Like, I'm not some new dude. I'm not some smaller dude, bro. Like, I didn't. Let me tell y'all. For all y'all in this community of watching black rap crimes and shit that y'all are subscribing to my channel, let me say this to y'all. I am MC8 and menace to society. As long as you know that, I'm not some new nigga that just happens to be old. I didn't. Don't say I ain't warn you. Don't say I ain't warn you. All right. Let's get into the video. Don't say I ain't warn you.
Or
and just for people watching, and you know, like another thing y'all don't know is that there are silent people that watch my shit that are not in any of this community. They're like middle-aged white women who found my channel because they come from my true crime channel. And for it's a lot of people be watching this shit. That's I got a weird mixture, different than most mixtures. So, like, this is the murder that happened that we've been talking about during my lives. He was in the car with Julio Foolio. This is the person that everybody has been critiquing and judging, saying that he went right when he should have went left. And I have a theory on that too. He was shot, I think, 8 times in his arm. But what interests me that I haven't seen people brought up, if you're the driver, you got little light-skinned Sean Gathright on your right side. You got Where's Murphy, aka Davion, on your left side. The left side, with the driver going this way, you would think his left arm was shot the fuck up. It was his right arm. Now, what does that tell me that it was his right arm? His arm inside the car that shot the fuck up. With Julio being shotgun, it tells me that Julio was the target. It tells me. Now, another thing we got wrong, we assumed that 4 niggas was in the car. It was 3 niggas. It was one person in the back seat, and this guy driving, Julio Foolio, riding passenger. The guy in the back seat only got nicked and grazed. That's the one shot. He got shot 8 times, mainly in his right arm, and Julio Foolio got murdered. That tells me that Julio Foolio was the target. He was without a doubt the actual target. Now, what else does that tell me? The one thing that I was joking and being fucking silly, but it came to be true. If there's only 3 guys in Julio Foolio's car, including Julio Foolio, but 4 people were shot, the 4th person was shot. So I thought there was 4 guys in Julio's car, all 4 shot. Then I had to change it to 3 out of 4 shot. Now I got to change it to 3 out of 3. Everybody in Julio Foolio's car got shot. The 4th person that got shot was in the other car. That means if 4 people was in Julio Foolio's car, they would have got shot. Why is the 4th person shot? Because it was shot. Genuine Jeans went motherfucking berserk. It's crazy. It's crazy that I was just trying to make y'all laugh. I'm like, yo, I'm done reading the goddamn paperwork. Let me just make them laugh. Let's just have fun. We done with the paperwork. I was just being silly. This nigga Rashard in real life never turned around. You know, I guarantee you when the little light-skinned girl in the other car come out, she gonna have a 9mm Glock bullet that was inside. I guarantee it. I will put everything on it. You can play this black and clip me and make jokes. I guarantee you she got Rashard bullet inside of her. Both Where's Murphy, aka Davion, and light-skinned what's his name? Sean Gathright, both kept shooting at Julio Foolio's car, hitting everybody inside the car. Why was the other car shot? Rashard never turned. That's another thing I got out of this interview. Let's keep going.
Yeah, like I used to put like little videos of me rapping on the phone. Just like, you feel me, used to write stuff.
I know where shit get interested in this video. Well, I'm gonna go through the emotions I got when I said it, because you gotta understand. I interview people. I interview people for magazine, mixed martial arts, battle rap, all this shit. Easy, the block captain. You may get it depending on what 40 bars texting me back, because this video came out where you call her a bitch. I hope this promotion for a battle. If not, I'm gonna cook you, my nigga. I'm gonna cook you like nobody has ever cooked you. If you notice, I never said nothing about you, Easy. But if you call my girl a bitch, you got problems. Just want to throw that in there.
So record on the phone, post it on Instagram, rapping on the phone, stuff like that. All band lab and all that.
Yeah. What made you take it serious?
My homeboy. Feel me? They just used to always be like, damn, like, yeah, you be snapping, like, you need to get your fat ass in the studio. So I got my fat ass in the studio, bro.
The art of an interview is that this young kid want promotion to when you've been shot and you face death and you figure out when you leave, is my time to make it. It's my time to do something with my life. He wants promotion. But at the same time, this young kid is not fucking stupid. He know people want to hear about him because he was in the car with Foolio. That's on this hand. On this hand, Say Cheese only wants the scoop of what happened in the car. But he can't just jump into it. He got to ease his way into it. So there are two opposing things that's fighting each other. In reality, my man here would prefer to never talk about what happened in the car, but he know he got to leash out some little shit. In reality, Say Cheese would never give a fuck about talking about his career. He wants to get right to what's going to give him clicks and views. Now watch this battle pursue subtly. This is how I watched it for the first time, as somebody who interviewed somebody and wanting to hear what he got to say.
Yeah. Did you know Foolio growing up?
Nah. Not growing up. Like, I met bro like probably like 4 years ago.
Okay. Was he an inspiration to like really getting this music and take it serious?
Definitely. For sure. For sure.
I see you get your bars up, media.
Yes,
Salute.
I hear that a lot about Foolio, man. I mean, we all know he really like brought that drill shit to Jacksonville, but it seemed like people thought it was impossible to really pop until they seen like the Soldier K's and the.
I just want to say this: there are like things that happen that y'all don't see. What made me respect Julio Foolio more than just how the world sees him as a FBG Duck version of Jacksonville, while Young and Ace is the King Von of Jacksonville. I'm from the outsiders. No disrespect to people from Jacksonville. I'm saying the optics, not reality. What made me respect Julio Foolio was when I heard the Twitter Spaces came from what? Clubhouse. I heard Young and Ace talking to Julio Foolio on Clubhouse. And to me, from the intelligence standpoint, it appeared to me that Julio Foolio was in control of that conversation. Julio Foolio was laid back and Young and Ace was getting angry. You supposed to be the Jay-Z. You supposed to be the big nigga. What you supposed to be making Julio Foolio look stupid, get out of pocket. And it was when Julio Foolio said, "How did you get famous?" And then you saw Young and Ace scrambling and saying all this. So I'll be it before, I'll be it before that. And you beat before that. But look. How did the world know you? It's like Julio Foolio, I'm supposed to be this little nigga. Everybody want to kill me or whatever. And he was so relaxed and chill on that call. He had the power during that point where he could have trolled the shit out of Young and Ace. I mean, he got Young and Ace say he want to do something to him, but like, it's like you only see Young and Ace and his team and Julio Foolio and his team to see them come together and see who was the most well-composed guy, who was relaxed and chilling and controlling that shit. It gave me a new respect level for Julio Foolio. And it made me look at other interviews of people, what they said about him. For instance, his mom was like, Yo, y'all always saying what my son did. Y'all ain't saying what they did back to my son. It made me look at that statement even differently. It made me look at like, hey, yo, these niggas talking about killing all my homeboys. I'm gonna talk about killing homeboys too. You know what I'm saying? It ain't the fact that I want to pick on the dead. I ain't got no problem with people who dead. But like, if y'all don't come my people like that, I'm gonna do the same thing. That whole interaction just made me understand Julio Foolio a little bit more.
The Foolios, they really made it possible. They really made it seem like it could really, you can be whoever you want to be and make it out of Jacksonville.
Definitely. He was an inspiration to a lot of us, for sure.
Yeah.
He definitely showed us it was a way out, for sure.
Yeah. So, I mean, as of late, before the June 23rd situation, was you and Foolio like kicking it on a day-to-day or?
Down there, like, yeah. We went around each other. We was talking almost every day, for sure. Like,
yeah. And he plans this party in Tampa. I mean, is this something that you planned or you planned to go, or was it last minute or?
nah, me going was last minute.
Because I'm gonna critique Say Cheese. I want to give them when they do good shit. I thought that was a seamless, nice segue as he's trying to inch closer to what happened, because I know Say Cheese really just wants the clip of what happened that night. I thought like that this part that was nice. That was very professional. He's inching his way closer. I like that.
I ain't had no plans of going.
Okay. So, I mean, going down there, what was the vibe like? I mean, I know y'all was with chicks and y'all had the Airbnb planned out. Like, what was the vibes like? Because he seemed pretty happy on his live, like putting out the flyers and popping his shit.
Yeah, no, like I said, it wasn't planned. So I got down there like real late. But like when I got there, like, you feel me? I remember, like, you feel me? When I got there, he was walking outside. He seen me. He started smiling. Like, then I popped little 5 fees out of the house. Like, he was happy.
After this, I would have asked where. I would have got him to commit to when specifically he got there. I remember I watched this twice already, y'all. The first time I saw this, I was like, ask him when he got there. Ask him when.
Happy to see me. So like, you feel me? I was in a good mood. You feel me? My dog was in a good mood. He just wanted to celebrate his birthday. So shit, everything was great.
Yeah. And did you make it to the Airbnb, the pool party, or you came later than that?
I ain't gonna say it was really no party when I got there. No, it was like everybody was just chilling. And then he hadn't made everybody get up, take shots.
See, this is what I'm saying right here. This is what I'm saying. Like every time I do a video, it's to teach. Anything I got to offer to teach. From his verbiage, he was at that party, but he has not totally committed to saying that. You're like, I ain't saying, it was a party. He is talking about the atmosphere. I want him to clarify where he physically was at. I know he was at the party from what he's saying, but he not clarifying it. So I would have came at the question. So you was at the Airbnb. You was at the Airbnb. I don't give a fuck if it was a party atmosphere, everybody drunk and pass out. I would have got him to clarify this statement.
That's and all that.
Okay.
That about it.
So later that night, y'all go
and y'all see how Say Cheese moved on. I would not have moved on, but let's keep going.
To the after party, the club.
Yeah.
Okay. What was that like? How was y'all acting? Foolio was turning up and shit. Y'all was with the females and shit.
Yeah, we were chilling. I was just like on beat. I was just watching everything.
From the Airbnb, they went to 2 clubs. I would have said the name of the club that got him to verify he was at that club. And then I would have went about how was they doing at that club. And then I would have broke down what was said, what was the vibe in the car going from one club to the next club. I would have been more detailed.
I wasn't really too much in tune with everything that was going on as far as like having fun. I was just on beat, like just watching everything. I ain't really no club type. Like I don't like the club.
Being outside of Jacksonville, being in Tampa, is that like a place where you kind of don't have to look over your shoulders and you can, you know, it's kind of like a vacation?
Definitely.
This is where I had to change and I had to apply a real life scenario, because from the outside looking in, we'd be like, yo, my nigga, why the fuck did Julio Foolio think he would say that he was only in Tampa when they from Jacksonville? It's only 3 hours away. That is true. But when I applied it to real life, I could understand Julio Foolio, him and his whole crew. I was born and raised in Macon, Georgia. Macon, Georgia is way more gangster city than Atlanta, Georgia. Macon, Georgia is way smaller. Macon, Georgia is only like an hour and 15 minutes away from Atlanta. That's way closer than Tampa is to Jacksonville. If some niggas wanted to murk me in Macon, Georgia, I would feel totally safe in Atlanta. And it's only an hour and 15 minutes away. Them niggas is not finna come. And then you got to think about that. These are big cities. When you hear this shit, I understand how we could think Julio Foolio was crazy. But when you apply it to real life, yo, my nigga, I'm in the A, my nigga. I'm all over the A, big as fuck. Do y'all not understand how big Atlanta is? Ain't no niggas from Macon finna come chase me down to my exact spot in Atlanta. So from that, I can feel the mistake that Julio Foolio and his team made. I can feel, because from the outside looking in, I'm like, yo, these niggas stupid as fuck. These niggas stupid. What two bigger cities are closer than Jacksonville and Tampa in northern Florida? We go down there all the time. When I was stationed in Valdosta, which is on the bottom coastline, bottom is touching the fucking line of Georgia. We used to go party in Jacksonville all the time when I was in the Air Force. But like, I can understand how Julio Foolio would feel like, nigga, we way out here in Tampa. Because if I'm way up in the Atlanta party, the last thing I'm worrying about is some ops I got from fucking Macon. And we are 66% closer. Macon is 66% closer to Atlanta than Tampa is from Florida. So when I look at it from a realistic standpoint, while I now see in hindsight, you need to be worried about all this shit, I can understand now Julio Foolio's relaxed state of mind by being in Tampa.
I definitely felt a lot safer at the time because we hadn't been up before, you feel me? And it was great. So you feel me, definitely.
So after the party, well, after the club, y'all head back to Holiday Inn, and you know, we seen it on the surveillance. Are you in the same car as Foolio?
Yeah.
Okay, so Foolio's in the passenger side. You're behind him?
Nah, I was in the driver's seat.
Okay, you were the driver.
Yeah.
Okay, can you take us through that moment driving into the Holiday Inn, if you don't mind?
We went at the Holiday Inn. We was near the door to it, but it was. I ain't really, like I said, we out of town, so I wasn't really thinking much. You feel me? So we got to the hotel. Went in. The rooms was already reserved, but I guess they had like.
I wanted to stop right there when he said the rooms were already reserved, and y'all help me out again. Us YouTubers be pretending like we know everything, like we some god. Nigga, we just regular niggas that hit the record button. That's it. In our chats be street niggas to fucking lawyers, doctors, and cops. It's everybody around in our chat. And niggas be acting like they know everything. I don't know everything. I never pretend like I know everything. So y'all help me out with this. If you booked the hotel for that day, because he's saying we booked the hotel, why did we have to wait out front? If you booked the hotel, but you show up at 4:30 a.m., does that mean that you missed your day? Because To them, it's the same night. But niggas, it's this is Sunday. 4:30 a.m. is Sunday. Am I wrong? Y'all help me out. Is my thinking wrong? If you booked a hotel for y'all to come in Saturday, but you don't show up to 4:30 a.m. and it's Sunday, couldn't the mix up be that you no longer have this reservation? Am I wrong? Help me out on this. Help me out on this.
A glitch in the system or something, so they ain't let us get the room. So then he came back out to the car and we was just chilling, basically. Trying to figure out like where we was finna go.
So basically, y'all were just chilling outside the Holiday Inn when the whole glitch in the system.
Yeah, we was just sitting in the car on our phone looking for another hotel.
Okay. And how long was that for? Do you know?
Probably like 6-7 minutes.
So a lot of people from my channel know I lived on the West Coast for a year, and then I moved back to Atlanta. And I didn't book anything on my ride back. I knew it was gonna take me 4 days. So what I would do, I'd just drive. I'd be driving, and when I get tired at like 2 a.m. or whatever, I'm driving, I pull up my phone, and I'll be looking at hotels in the immediate area, or I'll be like, I can drive for another hour. What's an hour away? I would call them and I would book that hotel and they would hold it for me. I think the latest I ever did that, I was going through Utah and I was able to book a hotel, but it wasn't for something in the morning, but it was after midnight. And every 4 day, like I stayed 3 nights because I was partying. I'm like, nigga, I ain't got no time to be back to Atlanta. I'm finna wherever I'm at. I'm big enough that I got followers in each one of my communities I can have fun and hang out with. I will book that shit, but I would never have anything settled. I did not know where I was gonna be. I would just get close enough and call and book, and it was always I was able to book a hotel. I think one was in Utah. The second hotel was in Kansas City. And then the third hotel, no, not Kansas City, it was in the state of Kansas, in a small ass fucking town. Then the final hotel was in Memphis. I could have drove home, but I knew some people in Memphis. I want to have fun in Memphis. But yeah, I was able to book late at night. Memphis was the only big city. I was able to book in a small town in Utah and Kansas, just so that's known.
Okay. And then that's when the shots are fired.
Not right at that moment, no.
Okay. But later a few moments later, that's when the shots go out?
Yeah, probably like 5 minutes later.
Now I want y'all to think about that, right? You at 5, they was when we saw them getting shot, they was there for 11 minutes, right? That's not normal, right? Or maybe it is. Like when you see a car under the port checking into a hotel, maybe that is normal. I'm just saying, like, look at the small window of time Rashad Genuine had to the scout car see them and ride past them twice. Leave. They go park. They get out of their car and they are ready to do the hit. This shows that like this perfect strategic planning. Y'all think that they didn't. They niggas. They niggas. They killed them by the luck of the draw. They would have had a much easier success killing him at one of the clubs, but they would have had much harder success getting out of Tampa and leaving. So they was worried about getting away with it. But like this is rare. Unless they was planning to catch Julio when he got out the car to go into the hotel. This was very rare. And the closest person to him was off camera. So you can see how many feet, which looked to be 50 to 60 feet away from where the camera was to when the car was shot. At minimum, At the very minimum, the closest person, which is Rashad, was like 60 feet away with a automatic Glock. Like it is very rare that they was gonna actually kill Julio Foolio that night.
What's going through your mind at the time?
As they were shooting,
Yeah.
Me? So one thing I do to sell my documentaries is that a lot of people want to see a murder. I hate that people want to see a murder. I want to put the people watching my documentaries into the shoes of the family, the shoes of the victim. So if I was interviewing him, I would have focused and got him to go deep into what was the conversation. Was y'all roasting each other? Was it silly? I want y'all to remember movies. Remember Boys in the Hood when Ice Cube them got them dudes at the end. They sitting there laughing, eating fries. I would have pressed him for the actual conversation. And the reason I would have done this is because this is Julio Foolio's last conversation he has in life alive prior to being afraid. This is it. This is it. The only way we'll know is from the guy who grazed in the back seat or from his driver. His driver, the only one doing interview. I would have pressed on this fact. I would have pressed. I would have wanted to know this conversation prior to the first bullet shot.
shit, I just want everybody to make it home.
So on the surveillance, I could see that you like sped off.
Yeah.
It's a fact already that they was being followed since the club. There's video footage. I got it. I got it off Reddit. I can play it for y'all. They showed Julio Foolio when he walked up the stairs at the club, and they showed them parking across the street. It's a fact that they were followed.
And then it was two guys ahead, with their weapons. And how many times were you shot?
I got shot in my arm 8 times. I got grazed in my head 3 times.
Did you feel like you were gonna make it that night?
Yeah, dog.
I want y'all to think about something, right? To me, light skin Sean Gathright shot him 8 times. To me. Rashad the fuck up out of here, my nigga. Rashad back there still shooting at the other motherfucking car. Rashad, I would never make another YouTube video again if he got a 9mm bullet in his body. I will retire from fucking YouTube. That's how confident I am. Rashad had nothing to do with this. I will fucking retire. So you only got 2 people, right? He's the driver, this left hand. He got shot 8 times in the right hand. When you look at the video surveillance, the right side, which Julio is sitting right over here, Sean Gathright comes within 2 feet of the car. He's so close to the car shooting in, he almost got ran over. Davion is on the driver's side, which he would have got hit on his left side. This guy is way more bigger than Julio Foolio. Why was he not hit in the body? Why only his arm? 2 things. Sean Gathright got close to that car only aiming at Julio Foolio, but he's not a trained killer. Some of his shots went into him. But the saddest shit could be if some of those shots in his arms came through Julio Foolio's body. Notice how I said that. I said could be. I don't put shit out here like I know for a fucking fact. I don't know for a fact. But it'd be sad, like some of them shots went through Julio and went into his arm. But all the shots were on his right side, the same side. Julio Foolio was the only target. They wasn't trying to kill him. And I want y'all to think about this right here too. Why the person in the front seat with Julio got shot 8 times, but the nigga in the back only got grazed once? Because Julio Foolio wasn't in the back. They wanted to kill Julio Foolio.
What do you do next?
After the shooting, After I stopped the car, I just, you feel me? My first thought was to check on everybody, make sure everybody was good.
Was Foolio responsive right there on the scene?
Nah.
Now, what did I say? I said, if you find Julio Foolio face down, pressed into the seat, butt up, face down, pressing seat, butt up. The initial instinct if somebody hurt, especially, you know what I'm saying, you're going to pull them out the car, you're going to move, you're going to check them. For him to be found like that, it had to have been a clear indication that Julio Foolio was dead immediately. Even though he just corroborated to my theory, he's going to show you how I was wrong. There's another option.
And then what's next? The police come, or
the main shooter was on Julio Foolio's side. The main shooter, yes. The main shooter, Foolio was shotgun. The main shooter, his gun could damn near touch the car. It may have been inches away. He walked right up to it. He walked so close up to it that they almost ran him over.
or you know, are you staying calm? Are you angry? Like, what's your emotions like at that time?
Shit, like, in the moment, I ain't even gonna say I was scared or nothing. You feel me? Like, cause this ain't the situation, like, wasn't nothing new to me. So it was just like I said, you feel me? I just had to handle it accordingly. Shit, my first thought was to pull Foolio out the car, but then I realized my arm was broke and he wasn't responding. So, you feel me? In my mind, I'm just like, damn, you feel me?
I need you to understand that this guy is talking about seconds, if nanoseconds. When he said my first thought was to pull Julio Foolio out the car, but then I realized my arm was broken. Play it in your head the right way. This is a quick look over. It's like this right here. Everything he just said is like a second. It's not a long thought out process. And he gonna further corroborate this. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, I'm gonna get him, but like, you know what I'm saying? And then he can't fucking move his arm. And by the way, his arm is broken. You get shot that many times, it breaks your bone. His arm is broken.
Maybe just get the fuck out of the car, make sure they ain't trying to come like finish. You feel me? So
Right.
And there we go right there. There we go right there. That's what I'm saying. You can think of something that sounds so plausible and your audience can believe you. But when the real information come out, it could be something in between. You cannot go get Julio Foolio and move him. If you think about these buildings, when they ran past the shooters and they turned right, there's no way out. You're at a dead fucking end. You stop at a dead fucking end, you have no fucking idea if these niggas ran off or they running behind to come kill you. You have no idea what they trying to do. So 3 people in the car, Julio Foolio died instantly. He shot 8 times, his arm broken. The other dude popped, grazed, and people like we so conditioned to people being hurt. To me, the most painful injury is a graze. A graze is like a nigga taking a Ginsu knife and just slicing the shit out your ass. It don't go all the way through. Tell me a Ginsu knife won't motherfucking hurt. Now, add on to the fact of how hot bullets are. Now, that's like, I'm going to take a Ginsu knife, I'm going to heat that bitch till it's glowing. And I'm going to do like this. So, you hurt, you in pain, you running away. You don't know if niggas going to finish you off. He shot 8 times. He don't know if niggas going to finish him off. The reason Julio Foolio was left with his face down like that is because they did not know what the fuck was going on, and if they were now in a more dangerous position for the guys to come finish them off. Nobody said that theory. Nobody said that theory. That makes plausible sense and is factual because the person there is saying it. I want to stop and remind you all of that so you guys can keep and know that when we YouTubers say a theory, it is only a fucking theory. It is no more credible than the theory that you can make up in your mind, because none of us know. None of us gods. None of us have the accurate information. It's just that some of us try to appear to be perfect because they feel it would get them more views, and some of us are honest with our opinion. The real reason Julio was found with his face in the back seat is because the other two people shot did not know if they was coming to finish. They ran out. Julio Foolio did not run out because he died.
I ran in the hotel to get help.
Man, I know we spoke the other night, and I'm like, you were grazed 3 times in the head, right?
Yeah.
What is? I've never been shot before. What? How does a graze is when a bullet like it? It's kind of like a.
It's kind of like a little swipe, kind of like getting scratched. Like it was kind of like getting scratched type shit.
Okay, 3 times, man, bro. You here for a purpose, bro. Like
Definitely.
8 times in the arm, 3 times grazed in the head. Does it feel like you got shot in the head?
Nah, it just be like I be feeling when I chew or something, like it don't really. I be getting like little pains when I be chewing, but other than that, no, it don't really be feeling like nothing.
Hey, y'all help me out with this. He said he got grazed in the head, but he can feel it when he chew. Is that a nerve? I'm saying we have theories, but we don't know. I have no medical degree or no. I'm just like, a graze in the head. It does not go through the skull or nothing. Only thing up there is nerves. Is that a nerve that's affected? Because if it's a nerve, ain't shit you can do about that. That's when motherfucker put you on them pain pills for life. Doctors have not figured out to do. Doctors don't know what to do with a fucking pinched nerve. You get a pinched nerve in your neck, you are fucked, my boy. Is that nerve damage?
Was anybody else in the car at the time?
Yeah.
And they were shot as well.
Yeah, you got grazed in his shoulder.
Now, I already told y'all, but think about it. This now means 100% of everyone in that car was shot. We thought 4 people was in the car. Look at what happened over the course of this. Number 1, we heard 4 people were shot. Even Young and Ace rapped that 4 people in the car were shot. We thought 4 people in that car were shot at 100%. We found out that was wrong. Then we heard that a person was shot in the other car. So we thought 4 people was in this car, but only 3 out of the 4 people got shot and 1 person got shot. We were still wrong. 3 people was in this car. All 3 of them got shot. And Rashad still shooting at the other motherfucking car and hit the girl in the foot. I got the picture of the girl who was shot if y'all want to see it.
You get taken to the hospital. Do you feel like you're not going to make it?
Nah, at that point, I had to like kind of assess the situation.
Okay.
I had to calm myself down. You feel me? I was just.
Hey, Breakheart, the girl that was shot, you remember the girl when Julio toasted and all of them was at the party and they thought that it was Alicia in the all black with the tattoos? Allegedly, that's the girl that was shot in the other car. So why they thought that she was Alicia. I say allegedly because new information keep coming out to prove that we're wrong. And they got her name. I read her name during the police. I called it an indictment, but it wasn't. It was the paperwork we got was the police giving evidence of why, what's his name? Timu should not get bail. I think that's the paperwork that's out to the world. It's just to show why Timu should not get bail.
I really, honestly and truthfully, I wouldn't even think about myself in the moment at all.
This is my shirt for my channel. This is my channel shirt right here. This is John Hinch. This is my mascot. Y'all know I love the Miami Dolphins, so I told them to make me a more angrier version. Don't give me that punk ass green, the Miami Dolphins. Y'all give me the dark green. My next album called Dark Green. You know what I'm saying? Like this is my logo right here. That'll be on my shit, on my hats, on everything. This is my logo for my channel. I'm getting y'all used to my picture for my thumbnail, but eventually this will be my thumbnail picture. This is John Hinch.
I'm just in my head, like, you feel me? I'm just telling myself, like, reassuring myself, like, bro, all right, bro, good. That's all I really was telling myself. I wouldn't even think about me, really.
Right. Because at this time, you're not sure 100% that Foolio passed. He's just not responding.
I ain't even gonna say I wasn't sure. I was just in
Hey,
denial.
baby.
Like,
hey, boo. My girl Megan,
they
she
told
mods
me
on a lot of my
scene,
channels.
but I wasn't finna believe it. So you feel me? I was just reassuring myself, giving myself good thoughts, you feel me? Putting good karma in there.
As days go by,
We'll talk about that.
you know, what's going through your mind?
All right, this is the serious shit I want to get into. You know what I'm saying? About 9/11, we talk about PTSD. Going to war, we talk about PTSD. They talk about gangsters and shootings and all this shit across the world in our neighborhoods. We never, ever talk about PTSD when it comes to our men. Like these niggas he was shot 8 fucking times in the arms and 3 times in the head, then penetrate the skull. He was shot 11 times. Take that information, look at his mannerisms, and look at his face.
Shit.
He's 19 years old.
Remorse, guilt, blame. Really?
You put the blame on you?
Yeah, I mean, definitely. I was the driver. You feel me? Like I said.
I knew he was going to say that. That makes me sad. It makes me sad. I want to pause it right here. And I want to play what happened because I want to take up for him. In case you see that, I want to show him how he was not the blame. I want to show you guys. Everybody like he turned and went towards the shooters. So he's the reason Julio Foolio is dead. That's not fucking fair, man. Let's watch the surveillance video. Let's watch the actual surveillance video. And I want to show y'all something. All right. Can y'all see my mouse? Let me move my mouse around. And then, because I know I'm 5 seconds in front of y'all. Move it around. Can y'all see my mouse on the screen when I move it across? Let me move it like this right here. I'm trying to catch it. Okay, y'all can see my mouse. All right. This I know y'all know, but people here who have never watched. This is Julio Foolio's car. So the guy giving the interview is right here driving. Julio Foolio's right here. You can even see the white t-shirt and some of the red hat he got on. You can even see it. All right. This is the killer's first car right here. These are not the shooters. These are the scouts that made sure Julio Foolio was in place. They are leaving. Now, I'm going to put my mouse on where all three killers are. If I were to go way up here, far, far away, way down the road, is Davion. If I were to go way this road straight ahead right here, this is why people think that he got Julio Foolio killed, because right here, all the way down here, is Sean Gathright. However, the first shots are coming from Rashad Genuine in them jeans Murphy. Rashad walked down here. He is straight down here. He is directly in front of Julio Foolio's car. He is right here. He is behind the bushes back here. And the reason we know this is because when they first saw him on the scene, when he leaves off camera, he is going down this sidewalk. If Rashad is the first person that they would see shooting directly at them right here, look at this line from here to here. If this is the line of sight they see, one route to get away from Rashad, because they only see Rashad, would be to turn out right here, go up here, and go down here. Your natural instinct is to not put a car in reverse. Your natural instinct is not to go around a tight curve slowly to go that way. That's not a human's natural instinct. If you see the only shooter is right in front of you at the bottom of the screen, your natural instinct to get away from him is to do just like this right here. Turn, go up here, and go down here. What he did not realize, probably until he turned right here, was that there were two more motherfuckers waiting to shoot them at point blank range. And at that point, it is far too late. You're not going to turn around and drive and reverse back down his way because Rashad is right here. Lighting these two fucking cars up. The only thing you're going to do is foot it the gas. That's exactly what happened. So a 19-year-old kid, when this is happening to him, and you got to think this quick, it's unfair to him for us to look at video footage and think, you know what I'm saying, fucking fifth quarter, he only saw Rashad. Watch it play out. He only saw Rashad. There go the two killers. There go that's Davion on the far right. Now look, remember I told y'all, because he's going towards the entrance, he never goes into the sidewalk. That's Rashad right here. Rashad, if Rashad stays on that gravel and goes all the way down to shoot, then Rashad is directly in front of them. What? So they only saw him. They only saw Rashad. But what they didn't see, right there, Sean Gathright, is going in the street. So right there, he's in the street. The other killer is back here. They chilling. They only gonna see Rashad shots. See, Rashad is right here, right in front of them. Rashad is popping them. He the only one with the Glock. He the only one with the 9. So to get away from Rashad, you go that way. Now he's going directly towards the killers without realizing it. And that's their doom. He had no idea. He's going directly towards him. Because look at the car right here. Rashad way down here and way off screen back past him. Rashad pushed him towards this killer, and I'll show you the third killer. Third killer right here. Sean right here. And this is where I say that's why the driver got hit in the right hand. You only get hit by the right hand by somebody shooting from your right. Look how close he is to the car. He is so close to the car, they're about to run him over. This is why the two people in the front were shot. Julio and the driver is being shot up by Sean Gathright. The person in the back only got grazed because he's aiming in the front. That's it right there. That's all it took. I want somebody so badly to tell this guy he did not kill his friend, because he's going to live with this for the rest of his life. He's going to live with this for the rest of his life. He's going to think that he got his friend killed. He didn't. If a nigga shooting in front of you, the way you're going, 9 times out of 10 is going to be the way you're going to flat. You're going to go full speed. He did. And all of us don't want to admit the shit because it's in past tense. This has already happened. 9 times out of 10, all of us would have did the same shit he did. All of us. And we don't want to admit that.
See, in my head, my main purpose was to get us home, and I ain't do that. So I definitely blame myself at first.
You had a lot of people, you know, call you and talk to you, and
yeah.
Tuesday.
These guys are much older than him. These guys have been killing each other and going to war for so long. This is a fucking 19-year-old kid. And it's easy to be like, oh, this Julio friend. Stop. Slow down and think about it. If you 26 years old, is a 19-year-old your nigga or a little nigga? If you 26 years old, a 19-year-old is a little nigga you letting come around and show you the ropes. A 19-year-old is somebody you trying to guide. A 19-year-old is not your nigga. If a 19-year-old is your nigga, you got problems. This the little homie. This is the little homie was driving. This is not one of Julio Foolio's day ones that he ride around. This is a little homie. He arrived in Tampa late because he's a little homie. Your knee-jerk instinct for your birthday to call all your niggas. After you call all your niggas, be like, oh, shit. Oh yeah, I know. Little homie want to kick it with us. Let me see what the little homie doing. That's why he got that late. This is the little homie. This is not Julio Foolio close friend. This is the little homie.
4 people get arrested, and then another one 3 people get arrested, then another one did that night. What was your feelings? How'd you feel when you seen these people get caught?
Tell you the truth, I ain't really think nothing of it, really. I ain't really think nothing of it. I really wasn't even on social media that day. I ain't really too much care, to tell you the truth.
Everybody was pointing to the girl when, you know how social media is, but people say that the girl was there that night at the party. Can you confirm that?
I don't even remember seeing her.
Say Cheese, I fuck with you. I like your platform. I like you blew your shit up. I want to see a black platform be bigger than Vlad TV because this is our culture. I'd rather see a black man do our culture than a white man do our culture. But Say Cheese, why the fuck are you spreading the false narrative that a woman set them up when it never fucking happened? It'd be different if this was a month ago. By the time you got him for an interview, you know a woman didn't set them up. Like, nothing pisses me off other than this Verb shit I'm getting to. Then nothing pisses me off than this false narrative that Alicia Andrews set them up. Alicia Andrews was used as a cum bucket to fuck in Tampa while the other 4 niggas slid. They didn't use her for anything when they got to Tampa. Nothing. I don't understand this shit. I don't understand this shit.
Okay, you don't want to speak on it.
No, I just ain't remember seeing her. I ain't see her at all.
Oh, okay. My bad. I didn't hear you. So you didn't see her.
Nah.
And then you got people saying that she set y'all up. She dropped the location. You can't confirm that.
Nah. Shit, I'm in the blind just like y'all.
Hmm. Did this make you look at life differently?
Definitely. It make you like take a step back. You feel me? Be more grateful for what you do got. Be more grateful for the people you got around you. You feel me? It definitely make you.
That's sad,
It
Keith.
definitely give you time to think about a lot of stuff.
I remember we was on the phone
That's true, Keith.
a couple days ago, and you said it's fucked up that this shit had to happen for people to know that I could actually rap.
Yeah.
It's fucked up that I had to lose my friend to get notoriety on my music, to get interviews, to get people to reach out to me.
Remember, I told y'all I don't lie to y'all. Nigga be lying, be like, we're gonna watch it for the first time. I tell y'all the truth. I already watched this interview twice. The first time I watched this interview and Say Cheese asking that question, my first thing I said out loud was, you the problem, Say Cheese. Why you didn't interview this man about his music? Why it took him to be driving for a nigga he looked up to be murdered in his car while he shot 11 times before you gave him an interview? And the interview is focused solely around what happened that night. How are you going to ask him this when you the problem? You can help yourself. You can fix the problem. Bring this young man back on your show multiple times. Bring him back when he drop an album. You're not going to do it. You sound nice in his face, but you're using him to tell the story of what happened the night Julio Foolio was murdered. That's it. If he don't talk about Julio Foolio, you won't ever have his ass on Say Cheese. Stop lying to these people. Stop lying to the youth. God.
And I felt you on that.
Definitely.
So how's your arm doing?
I mean, the healing process is going faster than expected. I done got movement back in my arm, bullet holes hitting up decent. Feel me? I mean, I still been in a lot of pain some days, but other than that, it's just like shit. Just like having like
Do
a
you know
bolt arm.
you shot 8 times? What kind of bullets were they? Did they tell you?
Nah, they ain't tell me.
So just so people are clear. So when I put my prediction out here, this is just my prediction. I don't know facts. Just so people are clear. Go back. A little bit more. I want to catch Rashad. Let me catch Rashad. A little bit more. Did I miss it? I'm trying to get him out of the light. I think I went past it. All right. This guy that runs down the sidewalk is the only one of the 3 murderers that got the 9. He the only one that got a Glock. The rest of the 2 murderers, which would be, let it keep playing. The rest of the 2 guys, I want to get them both on the screen at the same time. There they go. This guy back here in this car, right here in the orange ski mask, automatic weapon. This guy, automatic weapon. So when I tell you, I think the police already know they're not going to release it to the public. I think this is the killer. This is the one that killed Julio Foolio. And I also think that this is the one that put the 8 shots in him because he is closest at point blank range. However, if it had been him, it would have been the same automatic weapon. What I'm saying is the other guy way down there shooting at another motherfucking car. I don't think he's going to have a Glock. He's going to have any kind of 9mm bullets inside of him. He's going to be from one of these two at point blank range right here. And I think they all got shot right here when they turned the corner. So when he says he doesn't know what he was shot with, I guarantee you it was from one of those two guys. Guarantee it.
But you most definitely taking the music thing serious now.
I've been taking music.
I just want to stop right here and make note that someone in a pink sweater vest called me a CIA agent. I wish niggas do research before they come to people's pages. I can't fuck with you, bro. You're too easy of a target.
Music serious.
Yeah.
Way before this.
What do you have to say to all your supporters and everybody who's just been, everybody that's this period though that's watching this interview? Like, what do you have to say to them about everything?
I mean, to the supporters, it's just like appreciate it. Thank you. You feel me? More coming soon. Feel me? Everybody else, I don't really too much pay attention to all that.
All right, we're gonna start right here. We're gonna start right here before we go to my next topic because he don't really say that. So watch the whole. It's on Say Cheese. Watch him. Click on Say. If I play somebody's shit, go click on it anyway, just so I'm not taking the view away from them. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Support the original content creator. However, am I the only person that saw the PTSD? This guy, and maybe I need to play more because I don't think he said it, but he's saying in the hospital, he wasn't concerned with his injuries. Now, if you listen to the security guards and shit, there's like a nigga ran through there, he would bleed everywhere. He about to die. Blood is pouring out. Blood would drip if you got shot one time in your arm. He got shot 8 times in his arm with an automatic weapon, 3 times grazed his head. So he is bleeding profusely all over the place. And he said he was concerned with what's going on with Julio Foolio. With us not having the information, and this is the responsibility of being a YouTuber. When we put out stuff and we don't say it's an opinion, when we say things as facts, it has ramifications because this guy heals his arm and is broken and it's get back to good and he's good, and he goes online and he sees you are a dumbass that got your friend killed because all you had to do is turn around and go the other direction. And we're talking about nanoseconds. Nanoseconds. That's not right. That's not right. We should be looking at intent. What's the intent? Was this intent to drive past killers so they can kill Julio Foolio and he be safe? Fuck no. His intent was, oh shit, somebody's shooting at us. Let me get the fuck out of here. You want this young 19-year-old male to live? Let me tell y'all some shit. Because I see already there's some people, some white people here from my true crime community. There was a girl who got burned the fuck alive. And she didn't die. The killer thought she was dead. He left her there. When the fire department came and they saw a burnt up car, no one was around. So they go into the woods to look further, and it looks like a zombie from The Walking of the Dead. Badly stick moving, skin hanging off. One of them firemen that found that girl, she died, but she died in the hospital after her mom and her sister held her hand. She died. But she wasn't dead on the scene. She was walking, and all of her skin was falling off her fucking face as she was burned alive. One of those firemen took the stand in her trial, and his hands was fucking shaking. He was no longer a fireman. He was fucked up in the head by seeing this girl walk like this, by just the visuals of seeing the PTSD. Why we as black people can see some shit like this and we like, oh, that's trauma, that's PT. But when we see somebody, we classify them as street niggas and thugs and don't realize that they can go through the same shit. You really want this 19-year-old kid to think for the rest of his fucking life he got one of his mentors that he looked up with murdered because he made the wrong decision, according to you, to drive past him? I want to show one final thing on this right here. I just want to put this out here. Look at this right here. I want y'all to look at this scene right here. I'm gonna pause it right here. Right there. I'm pausing right there. All right. Do y'all know what that means? Do y'all know what that means with Sean Gathright right here? This means we know Rashad down there on the gravel shooting, and he the one who directed them to go straight. This means even if he would have turned around, Sean Gathright is shooting directly on the street. Sean Gathright shooting directly to the stop sign. How do you know? Even if he would have turned and went left, they wouldn't have died. Or do you care about which individual died? How do you know him turning directly that way, he wouldn't have popped the nigga in the head in the back seat? How do you know he wouldn't have popped the driver and popped Julio Foolio? He is directly straight, even if they turn. Even if they turn. How do you know? How do you know? You don't know what would have happened had he turned the other way. So y'all got to stop this shit trying to put out here that he turned somewhere and got his friend killed. That's not fucking fair to a 19-year-old who wanted nothing more than for everybody to go home safe. How do you know? Sean Gathright is right there. The only reason the other two cars were not hit that went straight and turned out is because Sean Gathright got the information from Timu Zay and Alicia Andrews of which specific car. There's no reason to shoot straight when the car is right here. The car coming towards us, I'm going to shoot towards his car. But if he know that Julio Foolio is in that car and they turn straight, all he got to do is stand there and just aim and just shoot straight down. That's all he got to do. You don't know. You don't know. Now, people ain't gonna like what I'm about to say. I watched this interview and I felt sorry for that 19-year-old kid, because at the end of the interview, he asked him, like, were you involved in a war with these guys? And he like, young, like, nah, like I just want to rap. And when he said, I just want to rap, I said, this is sad, because he's a target for ATK. They see them, they're gonna kill him. He's just a 19-year-old kid that want to rap. But after I watched this video, I listened to his song. He got a song called 623, I think. June 23rd, the day this happened, that's the name of his song. And in that song, he talked about getting shot. In that song, he talked about the anger he has. And in that song, he talked about he can't wait to get healthy, to get a ratchet. To get a ratchet. I'm not talking about right or wrong. I'm talking about life. If you ATK and the nigga that survived the shooting, if you 1200 And the nigga that survived the shooting saying he can't wait to get healthy to get a ratchet to come back at his enemies. This 19-year-old kid has now implemented himself without Julio Foolio in the ongoing war in Jacksonville. They don't even need the murder of what happened this night. From his song, I'm getting the ratchet, and he coming back at his enemies. This 19-year-old kid who not big enough to have the security or the following or the people that was protect him like Julio Foolio had. It was like when I watch these interviews in Chicago or somebody talking and then they dead. And then I watch the killer, the person that killed them, do an interview and then he dead. The most damaging thing wasn't this interview. It was the song he made called 623, where I'm like, I can't protect him with my platform to make him look like he's innocent. He's saying he going back at these niggas. He's going back at these niggas. He is a legitimate target now. And I don't want nothing to happen to this young black 19-year-old kid. And I see what y'all saying in the comments. Bro, I'm with y'all. You don't know if this how he really feels because you don't know how PTSD, this could be an immediate reaction that all of us will have. Y'all fucking killed my fucking friend. The anger in him, I understand. I completely understand the anger inside of him. While understanding the anger, I'm only saying facts. It's like an analogy would be like, yo, some niggas want to jump on your homeboy, and you be like, look, my boy a hothead. Don't worry, I got him. You ain't gotta worry about him. You fought with me, right? Yeah, I fought with you, John. All right, I'm telling y'all, I got him. Then I go to get him, and he spit in one of these niggas' faces. The spit lands directly on their face. They not stopping now, bro. There's nothing I can do. I can fight with them, but he spit in their face. That interview was perfect because it offered empathy, sympathy, and that he was focused on his goal, that he don't want no parts of this street shit. He want to focus on his career. But the song he made after the interview was, I'm killing my ops. I'm killing my ops. I understand it. I'm not some square ass nigga that don't understand. Listen to me, y'all. I look at the camera. Listen to me. I completely understand it. I completely understand the anger. But the problem we have is you're only a victim depending on time. For instance, ATK is the victim because Young and Ace went to go party with his brother and his best friend. He's the victim. They shot all four of them, killing three of them, and only Young and Ace survived. Allegedly, if Young and Ace survives and saw his brother take his last breath, saw his best friend take his last breath, it depends on when you write the movie. If I write the movie, he fucking John Wick. He going out and he gonna kill Julio Foolio and any motherfucking body on the other part that had a death in his brothers had what's the word I'm looking for? And they were implicated in his brother's murder, his best friend's murder. Young and Ace is the good guy in the movie. If I'm Julio Foolio, I got my best friend, younger guy, so much I call my blood brother. BB ain't his blood brother, but they hung around so much. And y'all come chase him through an apartment complex where he's shit scared out of his mind. He's a little 15-year-old kid, and he finds that there's nowhere for him to run, and he's backed into a corner, and you shoot him, and you kill him, and you stand over his body. I'll write a movie. Julio Foolio's the good guy. I'll write a movie right now. A 19-year-old kid who not in any of these games, he just looks up to Julio Foolio. He just so happens at the last minute to go to Tampa to hang out with his friend, and they shot up the whole fucking car, shooting him 8 times, 3 times in the fucking head. And he goes out, and he's upset and he's angry. He's a good guy. But the bullets weren't intended for him. So what if he goes in retaliation to shoot somebody? He don't hit Young and Ace. He misses him and killed 3 little children on the front porch. Who's the bad guy then? It depends on the time. Because it's revenge after revenge after revenge after revenge. As a film director and writer, my favorite director is Park Chan-wook. He made the film Oh Boy, Sympathy for Mr. Vengeance, and Lady Vengeance. This is a vengeance trilogy in South Korea. The reason I love it is all 3 of those shows the dangers of revenge in different ways. And they're all 3 different films, but they all show you the dangers of revenge. My number 1 revenge film is called I Saw the Devil. I Saw the Devil is about a serial killer who kills women. He killed the wife of a police officer. This police officer took his fucking badge off, found the serial killer, and put a chip in him. He didn't kill him. I want to track you wherever you go. So whenever the serial killer got a girl, beat the girl about to kill him, the cop would show up and beat the living shit out of him. Beat him unconscious, slit his Achilles, kill him, put him through so much torture and pain everywhere he fucking went. The serial killer caught a hold on how the fuck is this nigga's tracking me. Shit the tracking device out, dug his hand and shit, killed the guy in the store that he used the bathroom in, put that shit somewhere else, and called the cop and be like, I know who the fuck you are. I'm going to turn myself into the cops. I'm going to fuck your life up before I do it. He went on to kill the cops. He killed the cop wife. He went on to kill the cop wife's sister, her dad, who the chief of police, who told him, kill this nigga. We letting you free. We giving you the opportunity for revenge. Kill this nigga. He didn't kill him. He killed the chief. He fucked his whole life up and went to turn himself in. To show the results of you seeking revenge was worse than the initial reason you wanted to seek revenge in the first place. It will never end because all of these people involved in their heart of hearts are the hero, seeking revenge over shit that happened to them, seeing their family members cry, going to all of these funerals. If anybody in ATK watching this, if anybody in 1200 watching this, if anybody in KTA watching this, disregard his song if you're 1200 or ATK. If you KTA and you rock with this guy who was shot 8 times, go talk to him and be a real OG. OGs are supposed to tell lil niggas how to move. Your job as an OG is to make sure the lil nigga shit don't happen to them that happened to the shit you saw. Tell lil nigga to focus on the rap. Focus on making it out of the hood. Tell lil nigga to let that shit go. When does it stop? All y'all do is die or go to jail. Who has retired from Jacksonville? Name me one person that has retired from the Jacksonville street life. One. And then look at your odds of how many people get brutally murdered or go to prison. I done fell in love with Reddit as of late. Before Reddit, and then when I say Reddit, I only mean this week. Before Reddit this week, you know what I saw about Chicago, about King Von's best friend, T-Roy? You know what I saw about him? I saw T-Roy murking a lot of niggas. I saw T-Roy killing a lot of people. And then I saw T-Roy when he was shot. The video footage shows they went into the store. They knew who he was. They walked down the aisle. Boom, shot him point blank range in the chest. That's all I ever saw. But then I went on Reddit this week, and a video was released of his final breaths he ever took. So this is after he shot in the store. This is after he squirmed down the aisle kicking his feet. I already saw that shit. This video was showing, I think it's called agonal breathing. It's when your body breathes, but you're already fucking dead. You're not literally dead, but you're past the point of no return. It's when not enough oxygen is reaching your brain. So your body just sort of, like if I wave my finger close to my eye, it just blinks. You know what I'm saying? It's an instinct. My brain not doing it. It's just an instinct. It just blinks. Your brain is instinctively trying to get air to it. But you're long gone. When I saw this young brother doing agonal breathing, his body was like, I thought about all the videos where T-Roy was holding his gun, bragging about the people he shot, bragging about the people that he killed. All that shit went in my head. And then I saw white rescue workers on the scene while he's still doing this. While he's still doing that kind of breathing, they were high-fiving each other and talking about some other shit. They wasn't rushing to try to pick him up because they knew he was past the point of no return. T-Roy was no different than the fucking graham crackers on the shelves behind him. He was background noise as he's taking his last breath. Go to Reddit, you will see it. And then I saw in the comment thread, allegedly one of the guys T-Roy shot, they had on video in front of his family, and I saw agonal breathing. I'm like, what the fuck is that? What does that mean? I never looked it up. I never heard that word before. I'm looking it up. And they were saying that in the comment thread of what T-Roy was doing. And they talk about somebody who was shot previously. And then I click on that video. He's doing the same exact movements that T-Roy was doing while his family was surrounding him. And it looked like his uncle was slapping him. Don't go to sleep. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. Same breathing. Past the point of no return. It don't matter how street you are. It don't matter how gangster you are. That's how your fucking life ends. If you're lucky. Julio Foolio was lucky. He died so quick, he didn't feel pain. He died so quick. Soon as, think about the action to go from the front seat to be found with your body dead, with your ass in the air as your face is between the cushion of the back seat. That means that while the video we showed while he was shooting, Julio Foolio jumped up and boom, died instantly, right there on the spot. Instantly. He would have died any other way. He would have fell down, fell to the left, fell to the right. To 6 hours later, with the police on the scene and the sun is risen and it's daytime, you still got your face in the seat with your ass in the air. You died instantly. And you're lucky if you get that death. What's the point? What's the point? That's how you want to go out? I'll play these comments and now I'm going to go to a Verb. What made these guys feel like they can get away with that type of murder, like they don't be in prison? This is happening from coast to coast. They just crash out. Exactly, man. Exactly. You're not taking your breaths on your own. Yeah. And just to be clear, I just want to make sure we're clear because I go off science. You're not 100% dead. There have been some people who have managed to come back from this, but your chances of being dead once you do agnago breathing, correct me if I'm saying the word wrong, like you're like 95% gone, bro. You're like, you're fucked. A lot of times it's hidden with choking because some people you can hear the gargling as the blood is in a stream. So some people get mistaken like, oh, they're choking on their own blood. Nah, they're in agnago breathing. Hence why they say revenge is best served cold. I don't know. If you watch the film I Saw the Devil, the cop kills the serial killer at the end, but he wasn't happy. The movie goes off with the cop crying. Some of these niggas brag that they can't fight. They actually brag that they can't fight. I don't fight. I don't know how to fight. I get my ass whooped. I'm shooting you on sight. It's a form of intimidation. Like, you're not gonna call him a coward because he got guns and he gonna shoot you. It's like, nigga, I'm gonna shoot you. What the fuck you gonna do? What's up, Beauty B? Thank you for joining the channel for the first time. I thought my girl Megan said something. Talk about revenge is one thing. Actually seeing it live leaves a result of revenge as a whole different monster. Yes, exactly right. The driver of the car needs a therapist. He has PTSD and he has survivor's remorse. Fact. No one will care to tell him this because as OGs and as older men, we look at that as a sign of weakness. We would pick on someone like him so he will never get the help that he needs. He clearly told us he has survivor's remorse. He also don't give a fuck what y'all say about the murders and killers and trials. We following it. He's not following it because he has put Julio Foolio's death on himself. Why do I need to follow the killers when I'm the one who killed him because I drove the wrong way? And we driving that narrative to make this guy feel this way. Oh boy. Let me fix my motherfucking screen for this shit here. I'm going to start off this Verb section by simply saying be who you say you are. Be who you say you are. That's all facts, Megan. That's all facts. You know, like my problem, Megan, is that I can't take my hands and show where the killers were exactly. But no one can convince me that Rashad was not at that bottom of the screen. If this is like, this is Julio's car, this is Rashad. Both of them were level at the bottom. So the bullets was going straight like this. If the bullets are going straight like this, how is he wrong to go out and come up like this? He feels he's going past Rashad. He feels, but he don't see the other two killers. He doesn't see it. And you're talking about nanoseconds. Nanoseconds. Now we're gonna get into Verb. I don't feel like you out of place if you don't know battle rap, because this ain't got nothing to do with battle rap. This got to do with being a man of who you say that you are. I'm gonna give you the quick background because I know people here not from battle rap, but this is on some man shit. This ain't got to do with no motherfucking battle because ain't no battle took place. This is on being a fucking man. Yeah, you're right, Megan. You just came over here and you saw he tried to run him over. He tried to run Sean over because he didn't see Sean. He only saw Rashad. I've already done man to man with Verb. Years ago, 10 years ago, I did one. He doing the same shit. All right. I'm gonna run through this quickly so you can get the premise of why I'm pissed. Verb is a legendary battle rapper from the city of St. Louis. He pretty much started the St. Louis movement. There was another battle rapper from St. Louis right with Verb under him by the name of Hitman Holla. Many of you may know who Hitman Holla is because he's on Nick Cannon's Wild 'N Out. He has done plenty of movies, films, TV shows. He was one of the first battle rappers to make it out of battle rap into mainstream. He is the only battle rapper that has millions of followers on Instagram, TikTok, social media. He is probably the only battle rapper you can consider under the word rich and successful. If you look at the history of lyrics, hardcore lyrics, rap, they come from New York. New Yorkers look down upon us here in Atlanta, St. Louis, LA. The biggest motherfuckers to make it big outside of New York was the Compton movement with NWA. Ain't like that shit, but they thought it was a fluke. If you have realized, Atlanta has taken over for the past 10 years. New York lost their stronghold forever. But in battle rap, New York feel like we will always be king because battle rap is solely based upon lyricists. Lyrics only, no gimmicks. Verb was the king big guy in St. Louis. Hitman comes under him. Hitman blows up. And I'm not saying solely because the motherfucker's smart, but from sort of a gimmick. He understood marketing and business and what the audience wanted. So we're going to skip through the details of how he did that. You can go check it out and look at it. I just want you to know that Verb was first, but Hitman blew up way bigger than any battle rapper, no matter what city they're in. Name me a battle rapper bigger than Hitman. He has crossed over to mainstream. He is a regular fucking artist, actor, comedian, whatever category. Hitman's number one. So they both being from St. Louis, supposed to be friends to us for all of these years. Hitman comes out and Hitman says, he shocks the community by saying, I don't fuck with Verb. We're like, what? Not these two St. Louis guys. What? I don't understand. They're friends. We know them for being both cardinal hats and red. They're friends. We shocked. None of the battlers are shocked. The battlers come out and be like, we knew this our entire time. Now, listen to me carefully because I want y'all to stay here and join this conversation. You do not have to be in battle rap. You just have to listen to what I'm setting up because I'm setting up the truth. Hitman said, Verb has been hating on me behind the scenes. So Hitman says, for all y'all think battle rap small, these niggas get paid a lot of fucking money. A lot of money. Hitman set up from a guy named Gerald to receive $20,000 only as a down deposit. That means at minimum, He was about to get a check in one night, $40,000 at minimum. If it's a $20,000 deposit, down deposits are normally half. Gerald is friends with Verb. Gerald calls Verb and says, yo, your boy Hitman, you 20,000. I ain't seeing no promotion. I ain't seeing no shit. None of that. Like, what's going on? Verb, hey, I wouldn't give it to that nigga. I wouldn't give it, you know what I'm saying? Nigga ain't really with goddamn Nick Cannon Wild now. He just basically hating. I'm cutting a long story short. Hating for his friend to receive 20. So he is taking $20,000 out of this man's pocket. Hitman initiates it to the public. I don't fuck with Verb, and he explains why. Verb, Hitman, a man of honesty, as he's emotional, but he don't lie. He calls Gerald out. Gerald does not deny what Hitman says. He calls the promoter out for the battle. They don't deny it. Everybody is siding with Hitman. The Verb is a fucking snake that snaked him out of $20,000. Verb comes out. Hey, you know what I'm saying? This bitch ass thing, you know what I'm saying? He got a problem with me. He could have told me all the year, you know what I'm saying? Everything he does that he always does to mask. He's a great talker. He'll talk any dumb motherfucker in circles and make them forget the point that they was on. But he never directly contradicts, show evidence, or anything that he talked them out of it. None of this makes me mad at this point. Verb being the bitch ass nigga on some bitch ass shit. What makes me mad? What makes me mad? Hitman offers like, yo, fuck all this shit. Nigga, I beat your bitch ass. And just so we clear for people who not in battle rap, Hitman fights many people one-on-one. He's fought, you can type his name in, he knocking at least 3 niggas out easy on YouTube. Am I wrong by saying 3 people battle rap community? He knocked the nigga out in the barbershop. He knocked the nigga out in the club. He knocked another nigga out. And then you got a bill collector. He knocking niggas the fuck out. He will fight you one-on-one as a man. And then Verb does this. Verb does this. Oh, boy, this shit pissed me off. This is Verb on Twitter. Verb says, Mr. Hitman is already documented making threats, and he is a CCW owner. Because I'm afraid for my life, I have hired armed security, and hopefully nothing escalates. Because I'm a civilian and afraid for my life due to the threats by, he tags MTV's Wild 'N Out, which employs Hitman Holla and pays for his family. The star, in quotation in all capital letters, Hitman Holla, I was forced not to battle and receive my back-end money to spare my life. He is documented saying he made me miss my event and he is glad I didn't get my money to feed my family. Please, I think we can settle this before my lawyers reach out. He tags Nick Cannon and tagged the television show. Before I go in, I owe the battle rap community an apology. I need to play some of this. I owe you guys. I don't say, and I'm happy to be wrong. I ain't never been so happy to be wrong in my motherfucking life. I'm happy to be wrong because I said the fucking community gonna stand for this Karen ass snitch shit. The community, but y'all didn't stand for that. Y'all did not stand for that. Battle rap community said. The battle rap community posted Verb saying, I knew he was going to Miami from his inside plug. I changed my ticket for the same weekend. I ain't going to read all of that, but I want y'all to know what that means. This means that Verb is now saying, I ain't scared of no bitch ass nigga Hitman. Hitman's supposed to be going to Miami. I will go to Miami and fight him. I will follow a Hitman. How the fuck you gonna follow Hitman to Miami, Florida, then go and tag professional companies like MTV, Wild 'N Out, Nick Cannon, to try to say that you're afraid of this guy? Oh, I love the battle rap community. Y'all made me so happy. You made me love you again. You made me love you again. Battle rap community said, tag and Wild 'N Out, you was the one who made threats first, a Verb. Nick Cannon, y'all ignore this clown. He mad and jealous of Hitman, that's all. Ignore this nonsense. You got plenty of people that will vouch. They tagged the promoter, ARP, who is my true friend. You really putting another black man's career and success on the line, all because you sensitive and in your soft-ass feelings. Verb a straight bitch. Verb must be broke. I thought you were tough. Bitch in battle rap, guess not. Bro, you moving like a scorned woman. Lame ass nigga. Anyone who even follows this weirdo needs to be questioning himself. This is a different level of bitch assness. I owe the battle rap community a fucking apology. Thank you. Thank you. I've never been so happy to be wrong. A Verb contradicts himself when he says Hitman Holla grew up with a mother and a father and a middle-class community. I'm a Verb. I grew up in the streets, the gutter of St. Louis. You got to pick your poison, a Verb. If you're trying to say that Hitman is weak and you street, why the fuck are you tagging niggas' employers? Why the fuck are you trying to destroy niggas' careers? Because they want a one-on-one fight with you, as any man should be, as Pops and Friday said. Weak. Weak. You don't have security because you don't have money to have security. This is beside the point. I just want to squash you on this bullshit you get young black impressionable young black men to believe. You ain't got no motherfucking security. Do you know how much fucking security costs? What do you do to deserve security? You don't have a paying job. You got like 10 fucking kids. You made money off battle rap, except you have alienated all fucking people you can battle rap for. Even this past weekend with Easy, who was your nigga. You ain't show up for the fucking event. You didn't alienate yourself with ARP and RBE. You have alienated yourself with URL with KOTD. Where's this funds coming from to pay for fucking security? You are an Ozempic habitual taker that mask it as someone that's a vegan. You talk to little niggas that don't know how to intelligently defend themselves around your fucking blah blah blabbing circle of confusion. You have made 20 fucking videos against Hitman Holla and ain't said one concise point in each. Not one. Not one. You're a bitch. You're a fucking bitch. You, like I said it before, I said it again. There's certain niggas I will never be afraid of, and not because they weak. I will never be afraid of these niggas because they gangster. I will never in my life be afraid of no nigga like Hitman. I will never be in my life be afraid of no nigga like The Game. I would never in my life be afraid of no nigga like what's the wolf name? What's the wolf name? Wolf battle rap. Big ass nigga. Head Ice. You know what these niggas got in common? All these niggas believe in themselves so strongly they will easily fight you one-on-one. From that point, it's me against you. It's my skill against your skill. All of these niggas will fight one-on-one. With all the killings and shootings and crazy shit that go on. It's the safest shit that we was raised upon in the hood. Before kindergarten. From our mamas. Our daddies if we had them. Fight one-on-one. You have taken it to the extreme that your bitch ass was so afraid you made the decision not to show up based upon if Hitman would be there or not. And then you try to cover your bases by saying you had security. You didn't have security. If you could afford security, you would have did it and bragged about it. That's come from your narcissistic ass brain. You would have done it. You had no security. This is how scary you are as a bitch ass nigga. The person throwing the event, easy, is your nigga. He's your friend. He's the king of Philly. It's held in fucking Philly. From him being cool with you, you did have our security. You're that much afraid of Hitman Holla. You have destroyed your entire career because ain't nobody. You haven't made it enough. You like to pretend like we the niggas and you just a high up white person. You're a broke ass nigga. You're a broke ass nigga with buck teeth, anorexic. And I wait for proof. I'll never say nothing proof. But the way your body has morphed showed it could be some kind of disease up in there, bro. I'm just saying. You have fucked. You have fucked yourself. I can't stand to see you around these niggas that won't just call your ass the fuck out. On one hand, you're a gangster and you went to Miami to chase Hitman. On the other hand, I'm a scared civilian, so please help me, God. He's coming to destroy. The way Hitman carries himself, you get no cool points off jumping on a nigga like Verb. Hitman wants to see you and punch you in the fucking face one-on-one. And for anybody listening from the outside, this is not even it. I want you guys to know that Verb posted up information that shows Hitman's Holla's mom, Hitman Holla, who cut his hairball, his brother cut his hairball in unison to their mother who had stage 4 cancer, who fought cancer at its worst. Hitman Holla, the nigga that grew up with Verb, the nigga that was rocking with, Verb, who grew up with Hitman Holla, who were rocking with him way before they blew up in Battle Rap, but way before they got a name for themselves, which means that Verb would have been in Hitman's Holla's house, around Hitman's Holla mom. That means Hitman Holla mom would have hugged him. He put out information talking about civil trials and court cases she had to show that if Hitman was really that rich, he would just pay these court costs off for his mom and get his mom. What nigga? I don't give a fuck what community you come from. I don't give a fuck what city you live in. What nigga would do that to a nigga they have known for over 20 years? Name me one. Name me one nigga that would do bitch ass shit like that. Now, as I took off for the battle rap community, I now have to come and put down the battle rap community. I'm sorry. Y'all know I'm going to tell the truth on my motherfucking channel. It's not what you say. It's what you show. You say, this is some bitch ass nigga shit. We don't stand for no bitch ass nigga shit like this. But the nigga goes in spaces and y'all record it and y'all talk to the nigga. A community is a group of people that has likes, dislikes, standards. All of this makes a community. So don't tell me these are actions that you ride with in a community if you still talking to the nigga. Why y'all talking to this nigga? Why would you want to be around this nigga? This nigga said he got a recorded phone conversation with Hitman for years. That was his friend. Talked about his mom, private information, and tagged MTV and his employers. If he did that to a fucking friend, why the fuck are y'all talking to him? What would he do to you? Stand on shit. Stand on shit. The only conversation you will ever see me having with Verb would be in his face, saying the same shit I'm saying now. Because number one, you can't out-talk me. Number two, you have portrayed yourself to be a civilian. You can't do shit to me. And if you do, hey, Blizz Clips, shut up. Don't tell me how to run my channel. Right, Drake lyrics. When I wrote, this is the worst shit I've ever in my life experienced in the battle rap community, that was not a rash comment. I want y'all to know that I stopped and I thought about everything that took place. I thought about, what about when Matt Hoffa punched Dose? What about when Diz punched Math? What about when Cannabis choked on stage? I thought about every major event that took place. And for every major event, I can understand why. I understand why. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with you should punch Siri Jones in the face. His girl shaking. I can agree with nigga frustrated. Siri Jones frustrated that nigga. When I see that Verb tag MTV, what it read to me was two things. I'm a bitch ass nigga, but I also don't give a fuck about what none of y'all think, because this is the exact opposite infraction of what we would ever allow in our community. The decision making to make that a public post means he don't give a fuck about you. Why are y'all paying this nigga money by watching him when he don't give a fuck about you? He don't give a fuck about you. Bleed this bitch ass nigga out. Bleed this weak, pathetic bitch ass nigga out. I'm not watching no motherfucking A-Verb battle. And I know he posts about some shit y'all know. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna say. Bleed this nigga out. If we so pathetic and we so stupid, we so fucking dumb, even though you would never debate a nigga like me, bleed this nigga. Don't pay him no attention. Let him go over there to the motherfucking white people he think that he got, but he don't got. He has no platform. Where is his platform to put him to another community? He don't make no motherfucking movies. Don't nobody listen to his motherfucking music. He has nothing. A-Verb made y'all feel like you horrible in your life last year in 2023 and 2022, all while blogging from a one-bedroom apartment with some Temu lights under that bitch. Nigga had some nigga had a set of stickies. It makes you feel bad about your life and your decisions you've made the past 10 years. Only thing good about A-Verb is most of the kids old enough his child support is decreased. Let me tell you how stupid he is for those who think he's smart. A-Verb brain is so entertaining from the calamity of bullshit he taught. The best thing A-Verb could have done in his almost 40 years old self is to transition to being a blogger. A blogger, you can just blog about anything and make your bread. So if you're an interesting person, you're good. He shitted on y'all. He shitted on y'all, cutting that door off while cutting his door off to any lead. That's why he's becoming unhinged. He's realizing the walls are fucking closing in and he has nowhere to go and he has nothing to fucking do. Fuck this lame ass nigga with them big ass elbows. Fuck this nigga. Don't let him play with y'all. Put this nigga in the real world of what he said. He don't need it. He don't need us. He don't need nobody. Okay. Put that nigga in there and let him see how it is in that. 15 minutes of fame. Don't interview A-Verb. Hip hop is real. Don't interview A-Verb. Fuck this nigga. He don't give a fuck about y'all. The one thing I like about Hitman that reminds me of myself, the moment Verb posted MTV, you ain't heard shit from Hitman. That's real nigga shit. Because I'm the same way. Once you do an infraction that I know, I am going to fuck you up on site and can't nobody stop it. I'm not posting shit. I'm not going live. I'm not mentioning your name no more. There's no reason to. We have reached the point that where there's a real fucking problem, bro. I got real kids. I moved from Atlanta. I moved from St. Louis to Atlanta. I bought a nice $1 million home in Atlanta. I got my wife here. I got my son here. I got my contracts here. And the nigga that I grew up with, the nigga that I rock close with, is the only one out of all the beefs I've ever had in my life, in my entire life. It's the nigga that I was closest to. It's on site. Fuck this nigga. We're moving on to Drake. Moving on to Drake. Yeah. Y'all know it's some people I was going back and forth with. Y'all know some people I don't mention no more. There's no reason to mention them because you're gonna have to show this shit when I see you in person. You have to show this shit. There's no reason to talk anymore. I'm not finna. Why I'm gonna waste my fucking time making a fucking live or vlog or video about you, nigga. I'm like, you getting choked unconscious, and I know there's nothing you can do to stop me from doing it. I know it. So there's no reason to mention you no more. Extreme more bro, I'll be waiting for thee. Gotcha, my boy. I am. The goal is consistent. The goal is if you are watching my channel, I'll stream throughout the entire week. I'll stream through the weekend. I'll stream through that next week. But when we get to that Friday with my kids, I'm off the radar. And what be pissing me off is that the shit that be interesting happen is when I got my kids. You know what I'm saying? Like now because I'm in a room, I can't, stream, but when my kids go to sleep, I got a whole nother studio that's getting built. They're building the ceiling right now. We halfway through the ceiling. I got everything in that mode. I can't wait to show y'all. Like, I'm gonna have I'm gonna have this set up on one corner. I'm gonna have an all-white setup with a Mac computer in another corner. I have a black setup for my true crime. I do my black shit. I'm gonna have the green grass on the side, how people be taking pictures when they go out and shit. I'm gonna have so many fucking different setups when I go live. Y'all gonna love this shit. We halfway in between it. And when I get that, I'll go live even when my kids here, because when they knocked out going to sleep, I got electric fences and cameras all around this motherfucker, so I ain't got to worry about that. So, and yeah, I literally got an electric fence. Turn that bitch up. You come up here if you want to. Come up here if you want to, nigga. All right. Drake released 100 gigs of music, and it's not really music, it's videos. And so let's start by going through the 3 songs that Drake put out, right? I'm gonna go ahead and tell y'all right now. Y'all know I'm Team Kendrick. I show my bias because can't no nigga intelligently debate me and tell me and show me how Drake won. I will give you the link and come up here and murder you without cutting you off or anything. I'll let you speak your piece and murder you. Kendrick won easy. On this 100 gigs, Drake dropped 3 songs. Y'all help me out, type in the comments on them. One of them, I can't remember. One is with Lotto, and then one is with 21 Savage and Future. Oh, yo, the one I think was by himself. I think all 3 songs are good. Now, to me, if you lose as bad as Drake lost, a bad song can't tell me your future because it was a horrible fucking song. I only can know the future was going to happen to you is if you drop good music, because I need to see the effects of how I saw how good music happened before. I want to see what happens with good music behind it. Drake dropped 3 songs that were good. There's nothing wrong with any of these songs. The song with Lotto, even with niggas, I like the song because I'm from the South. I grew up on 95 South music, fucking dance music from Florida. Uncle Al, Luke, like the chorus, the way he is structured that, and I can understand lyrics because I write lyrics for female artists. Lotto is saying shit that women would say. That is a fucking certified hit. The song with Lotto is a certified hit in the club. You in the club chilling, Brian, you're drinking with a girl. She gonna want to start bending over, dance, doing her little dance, whatever. That's a certified hit. It did nothing. It did nothing. For what it was, the Lotto song is dope. But I understand street niggas ain't gonna like that shit. But this ain't for street niggas. This is for the club. For the club, the song with Lotto. Listen to the chorus, my nigga. Listen to the chorus. Imagine that shit played in a strip club and tell me the motherfuckers ain't gonna get down. And then you tell me that song ain't nice. That song is nice. That hurts Drake. You done put out a nice ass club hit. And people are not paying attention. That's the effects of Kendrick. Blue light, green light, whatever that shit is, I think that's the one with Drake by himself. I think for what it was, for the pocket that it fit in, that Afro-eccentric beat, South African like shit, I think for what it was, that was a great song. Still no traction. Then you got the song with Future, and you got the song with 21 Savage. Everybody liking that shit. Still no traction. This is scary times for Drake because I don't see 3 songs that's not bad. I see 4. The song he made with the little racist girl. I think for the pocket that song was supposed to fit in, that's not a bad song. The song sounds good for the pocket. I ain't gonna listen to this shit. I'm not saying I like it, but I understand music. The pocket it fit in, that's 4 decent songs that no one gives a fuck about. So for all you Drake stans thinking that he has not been affected, you tell me how he hasn't. If Drake never went against Kendrick Lamar and he dropped the song with Lotto, that's the summer hit. That's the summer hit. He is fucking finished. Fucking like, what's that song? That's like if Nice for What is a level 10 that the women gonna like. I'm gonna put the song with Lotto a 7.5, maybe 8, 7.5 to 8. Compare it to Nice for What. In the club, the women like it. They got their drinks, they dancing. He can't get that song off the fucking ground, and y'all not worried for Drake? Now let's talk about Nostra Lamar, Nostra Kendrick. How he predicted the future. Kendrick Lamar said you run to Atlanta when you need a check balance. The nigga released 100 gigs. And in that are only artists from Atlanta. Lotto, Future, 21 Savage. Now, I know what he was trying to do. He was trying to do the same thing he did in the first seconds of Family Matters. The first seconds of Family Matters, he said, nigga, 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 because Kendrick Lamar said, you know, it's cringe when you say nigga. So I'm gonna double down on say nigga. So Kendrick Lamar said you run to Atlanta when you need to check balance, and he mentioned how Drake goes to these Atlanta artists. So Drake like, fuck you, nigga, I'm gonna go to him again. Someone has a problem reading the room. This problem has never been noticed because I think that Drake, through all of these years, have put out so much fucking material that something has always landed. And we pay attention to only what's landed. And when we do, we look like he's an intelligent person that knows the system. No. If you put out that horrible album, what's it? Honestly, never mind. And the only thing you get out that bitch that's fire is sticky. Sticky. You don't know the landscape. Drake is showing that he don't know the landscape, and he never did. He just threw everything against the wall to see what's sticky. And I like what Tonio said. He said the House Atlanta Vegas Drake, that's the one I was rocking with. I was kind of done after that. That's the Drake that I like. You know why that Drake was good? Because Drake was the everyday man. He went through the things that we went through, the trials and tribulations of women. And he was able to resonate that really well. He turned against the thing that blew him up. Drake has turned against women. Women like Drake because he's that cool guy next door that understands us. Hair tied, chilling with no makeup on. That's when you're the prettiest. I hope that you don't take it wrong. I just fuck everybody, bitch. I fuck everybody, bitch. And then I'm going to go run my mouth about fucking everybody, bitch. And then I'm going to pick on her, even though she hasn't done anything wrong to me, because she chose somebody else. That's what he turned into on his own. No Kendrick Lamar help. No Kendrick Lamar help. That's what's killing Drake. Never Was the Same with Drake, best album. That's him fully realized. Breakheart said he was a new R&B. Now, I want to talk about the videos on the 100 gig. I have always loved these. One of the best videos, the two things, like I'm 44 years old. So when the Hard Knock Life tour DVD came out and we got to see the behind the scenes, Redman and Method Man laughing on tour. This is Jay-Z's tour with Redman, Method Man, and DMX. And DMX, all the love he got behind the scenes, and then they freestyling with the Muslim, DMX, Jay-Z, and the Muslim, just seeing how they interact. Like, that shit made me want to go to the studio so much when I was a signed artist and shit. Like, I love seeing behind the scenes. I love when Kanye West first came out and he was giving Jay-Z Lucy for love of honor. And I'm from the murder capital where we rhyme per capita. I love seeing the process making. But one thing I noticed about this 100 gig and how they try to pull a wool over our head. We saying Drake don't write his shit. How the fuck you got, I'm gonna subtract, right? A megabyte, not 100%, but 99%, a megabyte is a minute. So you get a 3 megabytes like a 3-minute song. So if Drake released 3 songs, I don't know how big they were. Let's just say on average, they anywhere from 8 to 9 megabytes. Bro, this is 100 gigabytes. What does that translate to? 980,000, 990,000 megabytes left after the 3 songs that are video, and ain't on none of these motherfucking videos you showing us how you wrote a real lyrical song. Nobody ain't caught on it that ain't seen no YouTube video talk about that. Where? This is your time. If you're going to show us behind the scenes, show us why you ain't put no motherfucking gigabytes of you making one of them time stamps. Where the time stamps? Where? Nigga, you going to show us Hotline Bling video? Who the fuck cares how you made Hotline Bling? We know where the inspiration came from. Drum, and you got your boys to beat his ass for it. Where? I can't stand when niggas do this shit. It's like, don't show me nothing or show me something. Don't show me in between. Who would sit down at the table? This is what I'm saying. He keeps showing us he not one of us. Am I wrong on my numbers? In like what's left after 3 songs of 100 gigs, like 995,000 megabytes of video footage, and you can show one lyrical song that you made, Drake. You couldn't show one. If I'm on Drake team, I'm gonna be like, hey, my nigga, you remember you made what's that shit, 5 a.m. in Toronto? Put that shit out. Put out when you thought of that tight bar. Put that out right there. And we got it on camera. You're making it more credible that you're not putting it out because it's a nigga next to you rapping it for you. No. Say it like this. Say it like that right here. Put your Drake shit on it. Where's the video, Drake? Where's the fucking video of you actually fucking rapping? What is this shit? 100 gigabytes of ass in 3 songs? You so focused on enemies that don't matter. Oh, I can put out 100 gigabytes. I'm going to put out when I made that song with Rihanna. Drake, let me school you on something, my boy. Let me school you on something about women. You trapped. You trapped. You will never have your Beyonce. You trapped. You think your goal was Rihanna never liked me, but I kept at it, and I finally got my dick inside of her. You never got Rihanna. Your dick inside of her when getting Rihanna. You never got her to like you at all. Whenever you ran and talked about her, she went on stage and did the opposite. She downplayed you. You was a fuck secret to her. Whereas she has no problem being the woman of A$AP Rocky publicly. She has no problem being the mother of his fucking children. You just some nigga you a dick she wants to forget or never, she wants to erase out of her mind. So when you go back on your 100 gigs and post how y'all was practicing for a show or whatever, that don't make you look cool. Ain't nobody out here in the black community saying, wow, my nigga Drake actually fucked Rihanna. We saying Drake never got Rihanna, even after putting his dick inside of her. Even after making it to the Holy Grail. This nigga has said everything. He's the most successful artist ever. He did everything under the sun. And no matter how great, how good, the best were you in shape or you use Ozempic, the best were you got abs or not. Physically your best, mentally your best, most best winning awards, the greatest human being you can possibly muster. She don't want nobody to know you fucked her. That's sad. When you look at it from them lens, and you voluntarily put out footage of you with her. Let me ask you something, Drake. When Rihanna does a documentary of her entire life, she goes to her children. When Rihanna 50-some years old, 60-some years old, Drake, will Rihanna voluntarily put you in that motherfucker? At your absolute best. Drake, I've had chicks in my life I really wanted, like you wanted Rihanna. But I get to sleep good at night. And I get to say, and I was a fat ass then. You know, I was an asshole. I can say all the worst shit. My nigga, you have been your absolute best ever in every category. And she don't want you. She will never want you. Ever. You wanted to be like Jay-Z so bad. The difference between Jay-Z and you is that he realized, I have enough fun for a lot of bitches. I think I want to settle down. And now you at a place, especially how Kendrick Lamar painted you, opened the world to investigate you. You like to put it that Kendrick Lamar found all the shit about you. No, he didn't. Kendrick Lamar never said any details. He opened the space to allow us to dig into your life. And for what we found, you will never have a woman ever in your life that will genuinely like Aubrey Graham. No matter how many fucking gigs of information you put out. That's your curse. You remind me of a nigga like Lil Z or Lil Zay, however you pronounce it, in City of God. Lil Zay walked down that alley and he received that necklace. And he sold his soul to the devil for riches to die in the end. You wanted to be the most selling, biggest rap artist of all time. And for that, you made a pact I'll give you that, Drake. You gave me something. What you want me to give you? I want you to repeat the life of your father. I want you to have a bastardized son that you will not be there for. I want you to forever be cursed with never trusting women and putting yourself into a situation to where the thought of trusting a woman could mean possibly losing it all. I want you to sacrifice your reputation. I want you to forever be in this limbo of what people enjoy temporarily. What you mean? People go on vacation, Drake, temporarily. They'll go to Barbados, where the love of your life lives, in fucking ASAP Rocky. They'll go to Turks and Caicos, and they'll come back from that euphoria, no pun intended, of this vacation to go back to their life. The vacation fuels them with energy to go back to their life. But I want you to be trapped that every day you wake up in this huge ass mansion, either alone or around sexual offenders. Every day you leave it, it's Groundhog's Day. Every day you leave it, from 20 some years old to almost 40-year-old, you're around blue and pink flashing lights in some random club in some random city, playing some 808s and some random stereo speakers, drinking the same old mixed fruity fucking drinks 7 days a fucking week. I want this to be your life. The shit that's only good in the pocket, I want you to experience that every day. I will give you that if you allow me to torment you for life. I want you to be 45, living the same life that you lived at 25. I want you to be 50, living the same life you lived at 25 years old, Drake. Now, do you accept my parameters of the arrangement? If so, say yes. That's what I think about Drake's 100 gigs and everything he's going through. Y'all ain't never met a motherfucking YouTuber like me. By the way, while you're talking shit about Kendrick, and I want to, if I give you best-selling artist of all time, I would like for you to make a song about Kendrick Lamar, talking about how he's under these extreme contractual agreements. I would like, when you guys finally beef and we look at Kendrick Lamar songs, it only says Kendrick Lamar, PG Lane, the record label that he owns. But when you put out your 100 gigs and your 3 songs, oh, Lucian's going to have you so tight by your little pink panties. It'll only last for 2 days before he snatches it down because you are under that $400 million contract. You are such a slave. I'm going to make you admit it. The fans out here taking up for you, they won't be able to when you admit it, and you will admit it by posting this screenshot showing that your record label is stopping them from getting it for free. When artists do that, Drake, that means that the artist is saying they don't agree with the record label and that there's nothing they can do. Why on earth, Drake, would you make a song about Kendrick Lamar as if he's trapped with no options? But you're actually the band who's trapped with no options. Why? If we are to go off facts, Drake, you let a 5'5" nigga beat you without saying a word. All he did was go in the studio and record. The only time we saw him was twice, during the concert and on a video. No interview, no nothing. And everything he said proved to be prophetic. And you admit this. You admit this. It's fucking sad. I kind of agree, Similar TV. I will always like Drake for Marvin's Room, and I will always like Drake for what's the singing song on I ain't got my eye on you. I will always love that shit, bro. I don't give a fuck what they say about Drake. He's a pathetic individual, sad excuse for a hip hop lyricist by having ghostwriters. I always love that shit. If you're new to my channel, my mod flow easy. Like to say crazy shit to see me go off. Ain't no way in hell that nigga spend time over here and think Drake won. Don't believe that nigga. That contact Drake in won't let him go on a real vacation. Tour life is his whole life. Nah, he go on vacation. He go on vacation. I give him that. But I was actually, do you watch AK-47? The guy from who report on Julio Foolio? Yeah. If that's the guy, I'm like, that's the guy that kind of, he apologized soon his live came on. I fuck with, I like him. I actually donated in his chat last week. I like him. He got some crazy opinions I don't agree with, but at least the nigga say they his opinions. He not saying the shit is fact. I got crazy opinions. I have shown I have been wrong on my opinions, but they just my opinions. They're not fact. Like my opinion now. Until somebody show me otherwise, motherfucking Rashad shot the girl in the other car. Rashad never turned around to shoot at Julio Foolio. Nigga crazy, just kept shooting straight. Until you show me other evidence, I'm gonna believe that. That's my opinion. Yeah, I think I posted his video on Drake. He posted some serious shit, y'all. I'm gonna tell you, that nigga posted some deep shit. And you talking to the nigga that don't believe, I don't believe in conspiracy theories, but damn, that nigga. I'm trying to remember like how he alleged Drake to this company. And I don't even know if it's alleged because the goddamn paperwork led Drake on this company that owned this hotel that had these teenage girls go in. I was sitting there watching that shit like, oh shit. If I'm not mistaken, go down my community post, and I think I posted that video that he did. Like the nigga that this YouTuber he talking about, AK-47, this nigga found some deep shit in this conspiracy ring of the companies that Drake own. And for the record, I'm telling y'all, I'm the hardest nigga, pause, that will ever believe in the conspiracy theory because I base myself on science. But if y'all want, if y'all type in the chat and y'all type in the comments when this video over with, if you want me to play that video that he did and break it down, what scared me was that even if a nigga lying, a nigga on some bullshit, these type of videos get spread all around and go viral. What scared me is that this nigga the only one that posts about this and nobody picked it up. I'm not saying that he lying. I'm saying even if he was lying, niggas pick up lies. Why nobody posted about this shit? They had fucking Google Drives and all of this shit. This ring of companies and website that Drake belonged to, and nobody posted that shit after him. I was like, that shit scared me, bro. I'm like, damn, did they go goddamn try to hurt my nigga down there in Florida? Yeah, and I saw, before I go to my last topic, I saw that Drake was friends with a woman on Kick that get young women. And I saw how DJ Academics tried to spin it. He tried to say Drake was not on stream at the same time, but that's not what people were saying. This woman that was she allegedly trying to get young girls to show her their breasts and everything? It's the fact that Drake endorses her. And after Drake knowing this, even after the drama last week of people showing this stream that this Drake is connected to, he still endorses her. He still follows her. He's not backing down. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think Kendrick Lamar has tricked Drake into having an animosity with Americans. I really do. Like Drake is about to go on tour overseas and in Canada, everywhere but America. Like, nigga, how can, what's his name? The nigga from Atlanta who used to have the red bead braids that look like Scooby-Doo. Lil Yachty. How can Lil Yachty say Drake was unbothered? Do you know how many millions of dollars you're losing if you do a tour and don't come to America? Nigga, we can do a tour and not go to Toronto and feel fine. You gonna do a tour and not come to America, my nigga? I think Drake is angry at America because Kendrick Lamar was successful in pulling off his scheme and saying that he's not like us. Kendrick Lamar was so successful in pulling off the agenda of he's not like us that white suburban Americans, fucking Docker shorts and all, was saying they not like us, pointing at Drake like that. Them white motherfuckers include themselves in, like, yo, you not like us, Drake. Yo, we're over here. We're over here, pal. We're over here, pal. This nigga was extremely successful at what he wanted to the agenda Kendrick Lamar wanted to put out on Drake. And I think Drake is angry. I don't think Drake like Americans. Let me tell you what Drake went wrong, bro. And I probably shouldn't be saying this shit because Drake get his ideas from social media. Drake song The Heart Part 6 was made because Drake is listening to comment sections on YouTube. I'm sorry, on Instagram. The comment section were all saying Drake made this up. He tricked Kendrick Lamar, so he tried to do it, but he didn't think it all the way through. He tried to hurry and get it out on that Sunday with Not Like Us dropping on Saturday morning. If I was Drake team, I would do an interview and I'd be like, look, to say, hold on, do y'all really want me to say this? Because if Drake see it, it's really going to help Drake out. Well, then, should I be helping this nigga? Should I be helping him? Y'all, do y'all want me to say this? Type of one if you want me to say this. I'm like, I don't know. Should I be saying this shit? Because if a nigga predator, I want him to get caught. If I was on a Drake promo team, this wouldn't even be hard. It wouldn't be hard. Pause. I don't know. All right. I'm finna be Drake in an interview. All right. The interviewer, I'm gonna be the interviewer first. The interviewer said, Drake, I was shocked when you said I can ask you anything. Cause I'm like, I'm gonna be me. I'm the person interviewing Drake. I ain't gonna lie, my nigga. I was shocked out of all the challenges you want to come to me because I wanted you to lose. I don't like the bullshit you be doing. And I see some really dangerous motherfucking shit I see with the consistency. Sometimes it's the consistency you see in all of this shit where a nigga, it looked like you are like Leonardo DiCaprio. You have a propensity to young teenage girls, right? So you wanted to come on my channel. You told me to ask you anything. I don't want to sweep this shit over the rug. I want to go through details. Now I'm gonna be Drake. I feel you, and that's why I want to come on your channel. You know, because I don't have anything to hide. I want to come on your channel. Hey, while I be Drake, I want y'all to put in the comment sections in case I miss anything you want Drake to answer. I'm gonna answer everything as Drake. This is what I would do. Okay. So I'm gonna be honest. Anybody that's thinking this foul way, even though I disagree with, like, I can understand it. Like, I've seen all the YouTube videos, I've seen things people saying, and all the little clips they putting up. That's why I never struck nobody's stuff down because it sucks. It hurts my heart because I know I don't have any sexual kind of love for no teenage girl, but the way they painting it online, I feel like I had questions that I needed to answer. So I feel like I made a lot of mistakes that can make it appear that way. The first mistake that I made was looking at Hollywood. If you look at the 1980s, you know, the poster child of 1980s was Drew Barrymore. Drew Barrymore is a teenage girl that died at the beginning of Scream, and she played a lot of child actors. She played E.T. and everything. She blew up as a little girl. She was like the first Haley Joel Osment. No pun intended, since Kendrick Lamar said that about me. But they got clips of her like at 9, 10, 11 years old, smoking weed, getting high in the club. And so what it does is that, like, when you make it into the industry, it makes everybody the same age. Like, you're out partying and chilling with everybody. So it's funny that Kendrick Lamar said that I put down the only guy who can offer me some help, and he's kind of right. He could have offered me some help because I don't find young girls attractive, but my mistake was I didn't mind partying with young girls because I grew up thinking that's how Hollywood was. Like I said with Drew Barrymore, you can pull up clips right now online. Hollywood always, everybody's grown. So if you look at Drew Barrymore at the time, and then you fast forward it to Millie Bobby Brown, yeah. So at this point, I would interrupt Drake and I'd be like, but Drake, you're at a hotel. She's 14. You're on a boat. You invited this young girl on a yacht. I turn back to Drake. You're right, I did. But what everybody is talking about is how I invited a girl on my yacht because they only see the picture of her on my yacht. But ask yourself, do you think that this little girl can actually be on my yacht without her parents? I didn't invite a young girl on my yacht. I invited 2 grown adults on my yacht who brought their daughter, who's a big-time actress, who looked up to me as a big-time rapper. You actually think this 14-year-old girl ran away, left her parents, that she cannot travel country to country? We weren't in America. You think that this little girl can just come on my fucking boat by herself? She was with her parents. It was right there off camera. Look, I'll stop right now. I'm telling you, I can defend Drake. I don't. If I keep going, the nigga gonna watch my video and use all my shit. Do you want? What was they drinking at? Yeah. Okay, so yeah. Okay, so all right. So yeah, Kendrick Lamar said in 616 in LA, I'm in the bathroom, girl spilled some stuff on me. Again, this interview is to show that I don't have a sexual attraction to young teenage girls. This interview is not to show that I haven't made mistakes. I made big mistakes, plenty of mistakes. And one of the mistakes is like y'all saw last week. What's my nigga name? Ugly ass nigga look like a horseshoe with the dread. What's his name? Like a horseshoe. Got a baby by the Jenner girl. What's his name? What's ugly nigga name? Travis Scott. Y'all saw last week Travis Scott got arrested, you know what I'm saying? And he was just, trying on a boat a little bit past what he wanted to be on. And one of these things that's happened when you get into the industry, the quote unquote Hollywood world, is think about it from my point of view. I'm Drake. All I want to do, I got this big party. I want everybody to come out. I'm at the top. I'm not trying to brag. I'm at the top. That means I'm not booking. I'm hiring people to book for me. I got what's the name? I got Waka booking for me. I know y'all gonna think that's a mistake because it's past, but I got other people booking for me. So when I come out after the money I spent, I come out to drink and have fun. I'm not coming out to check nobody IDs. So I'm assuming all of these girls are adults. And if they look young, 2 things. I'm assuming that they look young, but they are adults. But again, we're in Hollywood. So I'm not thinking nothing of it. So Do y'all know the amount of time and pressure and shit it takes to book a big ass fucking party? You've been planning this shit for a month. You got motherfuckers calling you left and right. When the party starts, it's a signal that, oh my God, I can relax now. So the first thing I'm doing is grabbing my drink. I'm relaxing because everything is done. So I'm drinking faster than everybody else. So when a girl comes to me and be like, hey, Drake, it's crazy out here. Let's go in the bathroom. I'm just drinking. All right, let's go in the bathroom. I'm not thinking she's 17 years old. Who's thinking of checking ID? Look, man, I can stop right here. Y'all want to keep going? I'm telling you, if I keep going, the niggas on this side can't defend them. Only reason I'm saying this shit because I'm a nerd who like to play devil's advocate, but I think he's a creep. Should I stop? Should I keep going? Should I keep going? I can defend Drake on every single one. The nigga should hire me. I would turn it down because no money would ever be more worth than assisting in the alleged predatory actions of children. I'm just saying, because y'all know I like to argue and I like to debate. There was a way for Drake to get out of this, but he got dumb niggas on his side. And you're right, Baba. But the reason I went that route to defend Drake, because Drake don't have to worry about the law. They're not going to come for him. Not from this information. Drake was defending himself against public persecution. That's the way. That's the only option you have for public persecution. Show me which video to debunk of Act, since I've already debunked many of Act videos on this channel, and I'll do it. But Act is not intelligent enough to debunk him, which will lead me to, if you've been watching my channel, you know I did a series called How to Debate. Let me switch my shit up. I did a series called How to Debate. And before I went live, it was like, what you gonna go live about? I like, shit, I don't know. So much shit happened, but I was sitting there watching this nigga. I was just sitting on my phone watching this nigga, and I was just like, I can't stand when people get over on my black people. I'm like, I should throw these 3 clips up and teach people how motherfuckers fuck them over. I should use them. I should bring back the How to Debate series where I pull a YouTuber up and I show how they look intelligent for other people, and I show how easily I will break them the fuck down. Yeah, Ack is bad. Drake don't have anybody that can intelligently defend him. So you're saying you watch Ack's video about the horsehead account, him doing all that shit and selling house on the Fizz Wiz? Nah, I don't. That shit sound interesting, bro. Let me see. I don't know what the fuck you talking about, but it sounds interesting. If you post the link, it's not going to show in my chat, but one of my mods can approve it to show, and then I'll click on that link, save it, watch it, and we go live about that later. Oh, break. Do you want me to do that, or do you want me to say that for another video? I feel like a creep if I do that, though. But think about it, though, right? You know I don't like Drake. You know I think Drake a creep. You know that I think the nigga nasty. You know I think Drake into young girls. But if I intelligently defend that, even though I don't agree with it, that shows you our criminal system, that there are lawyers out here who, they may know their client is a murderer, but they're going to get paid to defend them to the best of their ability. And if they're really intelligent, they're going to get that murderer off. They have no choice. If they do anything that's not to the best of their ability to get that motherfucking murderer off, then they're going to lose their license. That's what's fucked up about our criminal system. I think Drake is nasty for that girl announcing she's 17 years old and he's still kissing her. And with that being said, I'm not going to do it right now. I can defend Drake because I can defend anything. I'm just built like that. I can defend anything. No, yeah, Ratchet. I think Ratchet Gang had put out a lot of niggas. For all y'all from Florida, still watching from Julio Foolio. I want all y'all to know. I know about old boy up in Norcross. I know about the house. I know about his girlfriend saying he had something to do with the murders. I know her posting the studio that he go to in Gwinnett County. I know all that shit. If I know shit and I haven't discussed it in a live yet, it's because I want a little bit more information. I don't just come out with shit when I first hear it. But I want y'all to know any new information that come out about Julio Foolio, I already know about. I want new information before I speak on it. I ain't like everybody else. Yeah, Ratchet be going the fuck off, man. Ratchet TV, one of the motherfuckers I like to talk about. I like to talk to off camera. That nigga be going in. But Ratchet TV reminds me of there's a lot of people that's blowing up fast and they're blowing up faster than they're learning YouTube. Ratchet TV, if somebody ever shows you this, and I'm looking at the camera, I'm talking to you, I want to tell you something, bro, because you are making a lot of fucking money for your family. And I want my black niggas that always make money for their family. So I am talking to you. If one of your motherfucking people who watch this shit show this to you, I want you to see this part. Since 2011, 2010, I don't know when I first came on YouTube, it's about, 13, 14 years. There's one consistent thing I've noticed. I went into the vegan community. I made it to the top. I went in every community I've been in. I've been that nigga. It's just the personality sells. One thing I noticed, the motherfucker that stirs up drama and go live every single day, 7 days a week about drama, you are playing a game of math. It's simple math. Math meaning, if I come out here and go live and go off on a nigga right now, and I don't go live for 5 days, my numbers have decreased, but you're going live 7 days a week. You're increasing your odds every time you do that to walk the line, to make the simple mistake to getting your channel demonetized every single day. My second topic was about a guy named Verb. The way Verb came out and just tagged MTV, it's the same way one day you will wake up and mention somebody's name and they will go below the belt and they will give you 3 strikes in a row and then your shit is gone. And you can't defend it because YouTube don't tell you the exact infraction or anything at all. Your shit just gone. And now we are in a new era that YouTube don't just take down one channel, you start a new one. They take down the whole IP address, the whole Gmail, the whole everything. And even when you start something new, once YouTube realize that you're the guy that they're going to continue to take your shit down. So by simple math, just math alone, be careful about how you move in these YouTube streets, because I want to see you consistently succeed. And through my 14 years in many different communities, that has never worked. It has never consistently worked. So just be careful, my brother. That's what I say to you. All right. 4 years is a rookie. Come on, bro. You know 4 years ain't shit, bro. Come on, bro. 4 years is a long time for these other motherfuckers watching shit. 4 years ain't shit. 4 years, nigga. Four years. Let me tell you what 4 years is. 4 years is long enough for a nigga to be arrogant enough to feel like Breakheart. You remember the other community? You remember Molly Golightly? Remember her? I'm gonna be bigger than everybody. Motherfucker fuck with the wrong person. Kicked off this bitch. She probably made $100,000 a month. Gone. I see it time and time again. And that's why I call myself a roach. I call myself a roach because I survive all the apocalypse every time I'm on here. Oh, in 2012, me and Tommy Sotomayor went at it. Where that nigga at? Tommy Sotomayor said he gonna burn my kids alive. Where that nigga at? I just sit back and watch these niggas lose their fucking platforms. And I be the only nigga remaining. Nobody, I done went to people and tried to coach them behind the scenes. Like, look, I'm tell you what's gonna happen. I know you feel like you that nigga. They don't listen to me. They be gone. I try to tell them. Here come my little ass, like it's like the rabbit and the tortoise. You know what I'm saying? Doop, 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 doop. Hey, I'm going live again. The motherfuckers kicked off. I just watch these niggas fuck they shit up. They don't listen to me. Like, it was this nigga talking to me. John Hinge he got 14,000 subscribers. Like, hey, my nigga, you do realize this is my smallest channel, but you know, realize if you count my videos on here, you see I don't do this shit consistently. Imagine if I did. Like, they don't know how to read data. They only read what the data shows them. They don't know how to read what's in between the data. They don't know how to see the bigger picture the data is telling them. All they see is, you got that on that video. That, yeah. Y'all remember DME Detroit came to me like, oh, I got 1 million some odd views. He don't have that. And then I took his channel and I put a calculator up. I put how many views. I put the amount of videos he got. And I put what he averaged. And I put what I averaged. It was 10 times this more. They don't know how to read data. All right. Let me get on the final topic. And let me set up the final topic for y'all because I'm going to play a YouTuber. This is my favorite topic I want to talk about because I love teaching y'all. The motherfucker just came up in my algorithm yesterday. I don't know why he came up in my algorithm. He just did, and I watched it. He kicked the girl off his show. I'm expected to see ratchet behavior from a woman and an intelligent guy kick her off the show. What I found was a teaching moment in that what I'm noticing about the red pill community on YouTube, right? And I had this conversation with someone before I went live. We having an intelligent discussion before I went live. And I told him what I was going to go live about. And I was like, there are niggas that like to pretend like they want to actually debate and have conversation, but they don't. What they want to do is set up a game of parameters for someone to say something to inflate their ego. That matters. That matters. So I want to play these videos. I'm going to play 3 videos. I'm going to play when he kicked 2 girls off. And I'm going to play when he gets into it with a guy. And I'm going to show y'all factually that this dude contradicts himself and what he stands for. So this is my, I think, 9th How to Debate series. Normally it's his own video. Maybe I'll chop it up, make it his own video. But I want to play him because when I play him, I feel like all y'all niggas going to agree with him until your boy break it down. So let's play him. Go to my history of videos I watch. That's the loud one. I'm going to play the loud one second. I want to play the one that wasn't loud first. Let's play her. Let's play her first. Bam! The channel is called No Fugazi Podcast. I do that because he may have fans that watch them, and I need his fans to know I'm with all the motherfucking smoke. All right. So he's going to kick a girl off his podcast, and let's break down what happened.
Opinion, I guess. And I don't think she wanted it to be like, she was saying to me, like in my ears, how she felt like it was like a gender war thing. So I just think that she wasn't trying to compare men and women, but that is the point. So I understand where you're coming from.
Okay. And you, M?
I like her. I think it's a difficult question to answer, to be honest. I'm having trouble answering it myself, so I get it.
Cooley Castle. Yo, shout out to Fresh and Fit and them boys over there at their podcast. I see y'all in the comments talking about Cooley Castle. And what's your thoughts on what just happened and, you know, her interrupting everyone 1,001 times? Give your true, honest opinion.
My bad. It's showing because just to let y'all know I watched it. It's showing the end of the video. My bad. Let's go to the beginning of the video when he kicked her off. My bad.
We're not. So what you're saying doesn't really pertain to that scenario.
What are you talking about? More women. All of you women that's been cutting me off is masculine. So what are you talking about? So today, in this modern day world, all of you ladies are masculine, right? You generally have masculine tendencies. So that means, forget the whole masculine and feminine part right now. We're just talking about in general about some.
I want to be clear on one thing, though. I do want to be clear. I don't care to debate his side versus their side. I'm going to call out that he's a fucking hypocrite. He doesn't actually want to debate, and he's going to contradict himself. I want to explain what that means. That means that I can agree with him on the subject. And even though I agree with him, the way he goes about it is not the way a man would go about it that actually wants intercourse and to debate. All right? Just so we clear, it's not about his specific points. It may be, but what made me want to do that is how he's doing things, not what he's saying.
Commitment and committing. So
no,
you chose committing. So no, I actually agree with what you said. So no, I do agree. June.
What was the question?
Oh,
sorry.
Come on, June.
I'm sorry.
Come on, June.
There's so much being said. My mind is
It is. And we got to stay concise in the conversations too, ladies. Stick it on point. On to June, right? So is it easier to, and generally speaking, right, just in this society, right, is it easier to get a man to commit or a woman to submit?
A woman to submit.
All right. Did y'all hear his question? Is it easier to get a man to commit or a woman to submit? I want y'all to keep that in your head. He's asking women this question.
Submit 100%.
And why?
Because men, most of the time, like I said before, they do what they want, and it's not in their nature to be loyal because of biology. Like, men love women, and I've literally been told to my face by men that I was with that it literally does not matter what you're doing for them, because most of the time to men, sex is just sex. So it's I'm not going to take it too far, but I think that.
And can you just put the mic a little closer to you too?
Because of men and biology and just how they are, it's definitely harder to get
My brother, you got a lot of sound in your mic, by the way.
A man to commit rather than to get a woman to submit. I think women naturally want to submit. That's what we get into relationships for. That's what we love men for. They care for us as well. They protect us. That's the feeling that we like. And when you feel that's what makes you safe to feel like you can submit to them. But no matter whether you submit to a man or not, that does not mean that he is loyal to you. So it really doesn't matter what you do. Like,
okay, cool.
Men committing is a big choice.
You saying that men committing? Well, it's your turn. Where did you go?
This is the woman he's going to kick off his show right here.
Take a break.
You had to take a break. What was wrong? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh, by the way, for anybody that takes up for this guy, I think he should have kicked her off the show. I think he should have kicked her off the show for a different reason that he's going to. Just so we're clear. I would have kicked her off my show, but for a different reason, in a different manner.
Smoke, like so.
Oh, you smoke weed?
Used to, not no more.
So what were you smoking?
That's a great. I don't fuck.
Okay.
Everybody know that. So,
Okay, cool. Are you okay? Are you good? Can you continue on?
I'm perfectly fine. What's the question you gotta ask me though?
So the question is, and thanks, Joe, for answering the question. Question is it easier to get a man to commit or easier to get a woman to submit?
I feel like it all depends on the person. I really don't agree on it's easier for both ways. Just it's like saying like, oh, it's easier to raise a child or it's easier for you to understand your parent. Like I feel like it's all different perspective and experience of things. At the end of the day, if you're truly committed to certain things and you have a certain type of experience with whatever it is.
So which one do you choose? Is it easier to get a man to commit or a woman to submit? Which one?
It's not easier for neither ways.
But if you had to choose one, if the world was ending and the angel said choose one.
I feel like
besides what do you feel? Let me help you out. Stop thinking about what you feel, right? Think about what do you think.
What do I think? Okay, so
I want to point out the setup that he just did for her. A lot of men, the way they come at women is to say that they react off their emotions. So he says, I don't want you to say how you feel. I want you to say what you think. She just answered how she thought. One of the things I want my Black community to get out of is having a preconceived notion and using that to debate from. You should do the exact opposite. You should have an idea that's based upon evidence and keep your mind open at all times to receive new evidence. And if this new evidence successfully contradicts what you have with facts, knowledge, change in lieu of new evidence. He has a preconceived notion that women can only think emotionally. And so he's coming from this preconceived notion. He also is doing a fallacy while he tell other people they're doing a fallacy. I will show this as a fact.
It's a balance. It's a balance.
Okay, so you won't
I feel
choose
like the
one.
world is based off of balance because there's men who think.
All right, let's move on. That means that you don't know. Let's go on.
What?
You can't choose one. So it's fine.
You want me to choose, but there's no choosing.
There is a choice to be made. There's always a choice. Things are black and white, they're not gray. The gray is what you don't understand.
A man thinks.
I'm gonna play this whole thing. I just want to stop right there and repeat what he said. He said that things are black or white, but not gray. These are not my words. If you're coming here to take up for him, these are his words. To say something is not black or white, A or B, is literally a fallacy. Let's look up this definition. A or B fallacy. It's either or fallacy, also known as false dilemma, false dichotomy, or false binary, is a logical fallacy that occurs when someone claims there are only two options in a situation when there are actually more. The speaker may present the options as mutually exclusive, making it seem like choosing one option means rejecting the other. The either or fallacy can be a manipulative technique that tries to force others to accept the speaker's viewpoint as legitimate or ethical. So this is not my opinion. This guy is literally trying to portray himself as being intelligent while committing a fallacy. So I know we have our opinions, but we also have fact. You have to choose one or the other. I'll let this finish playing and I'll go into more detail.
straightforward. They'll be like, okay, well, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that, and this what it is. I'm gonna give you what you need, and I'm gonna protect and provide.
Yeah, that's not answering the question.
Yes,
That's
it
going off.
is.
No, you're just
I'ma
talking
play that
about what
one.
a man and what a woman is. Very simple, but you can't answer it. That's totally fine.
Yes, I can. That's
to you.
crazy. Like what?
I mean, I can't
You said your
really.
name was
That's
right.
crazy
Yeah.
as hell.
Okay, M.
Like
So yo, she's answering the question. Let her go.
of course I respect her, but
Is it easier?
Ooh, I don't
Okay,
know,
well,
a
if
little
you're
bit.
not respecting me, you could get off the podcast.
Ain't about getting out the podcast.
If you're not respecting me, you can see yourself out the door.
It's about conversation
If
and
you're not respecting
understanding.
me, you can see yourself out the door.
It's about just
You just said you will respect her. If you're not respecting
and
me,
I
this is
respect
my building that
both
you
of
in.
y'all. I respect both of y'all, but it's
Okay,
just
so if you're not
understanding and
actually get out of
listening.
here. You out of here, yo.
I respect both of you guys, but this is about conversation and listening. That's all she just said, which is what he's saying that he wants. He wants people to have conversation and dialogue. One thing I hate is when people trick my motherfucking people, trick my black people, by saying a premise that sounds incorrect, but you're not following the logic or the rules of the premise. I can't stand that shit because most of the people in the conversation are gonna look at the rules he set up. Hey, this is about conversation. Okay, that's your rules, but you're not following your own rule. She's following your rule. I'm gonna let it keep going before I go in deeper.
Gary, like, she out. She done. Drinking too much. Yo, send her out. She out of here. Bye.
I'm out for listening and understanding.
Peace. She out of here. Yo, Light, take her out, bro. Please excuse, make your way out.
Come on.
I said something. What the hell? I'm listening to both of y'all. Like,
Yo, make your way out. Disrespectful.
no problem. I'm not being disrespectful. I'm actually understanding. I'm trying to understand what y'all both trying to have.
All right, well, you could understand out the door.
No problem.
I can say it.
You could, yeah, switch these.
That's all I need from this particular clip before I go on this one. I got two more clips I'm gonna play of this guy. All of this happened today, this morning before I went live. I was like, oh fuck, I can't. I've already done this against Kevin Samuels or other people, but like on this particular clip, I want you guys to go back to what I initially stated. I initially stated that people set up parameters in order to show their ego. That's a heavy statement because if you set up anything to have actual intercourse, actual intelligent conversation and debate, you would be happy if you presented A or B and someone said C. The only reason I would not like somebody saying C would be if they just said it. I can't do nothing if you just say it. I need you to say it and say why you feel the way you feel. One of the people I talk to 7 days a week, Boss Chick Rain and Battle Rap. Y'all know Boss Chick Rain from the Battle Rap community. I agree with Boss Chick Rain 40% of the time. 60% of the time I disagree with her, but I love her because when she says how she feels, she can explain it. This woman is clearly slurring. This woman has been drinking. In those factors, she clearly stated why she feels the way she feels and even gave him an example. She was even coherent enough to tell him this is the same as like a parent saying it's hard enough to raise a kid or a kid saying it's hard enough for a parent to listen to him. That was fucking amazing, especially in her state. If you are there for actual intercourse and dialogue, when someone comes in and they don't choose A or B and they offer something in the middle, they explain it, they give examples. This is the golden nugget of information to have intelligent dialogue from. But if your real basis wasn't actually for dialogue, your real basis was to just stroke your own ego, you would dismiss this. The other two women on the other side of the room, he asked them to choose between A or B. One chose A, one chose B. he could not go on with the conversation because they just chose. Even though they chose one of the options, they didn't give in-depth feelings or details about, so you can't go on any further. The one person that offered him information to have real conversation about was the woman he kicked off his show. Now, I told you guys, I would have put her off my show, but for a different reason. Once I heard her slurring her words and stuff, and it's earlier in the day, as a company, those alcoholic beverages in those red cups are coming from me. So if I see that, I'm a little bit worried. I don't want anything to tear up my business. So I would have stopped the show, went outside, checked, see if you're okay. She had a little bit too much to drink. I know she probably drove herself here. I would have made sure I got her Uber and drove her home for safety, but not from anything she stated. She gave the most information to have a detailed, intelligent conversation from. People will trick you guys like this. And this is why I say when I debate another YouTuber, I don't want to go on their show. Because when you go on their show, as he's going to prove in another clip I'm going to play, you give that YouTuber all the power. They can lie to you in your face like, oh, you say whatever you want to. But once you're on the screen, on their show, you give them all the power to mute you, laugh, and why can't nobody hear you, just downplay you, kick you off their shit when you have done nothing wrong. This woman did nothing wrong. And the reason I let it play to the end is because what I see some of these red pillish kind of guys trying to do is they want to entice you to get emotional and get upset. And once you do that, then that's their excuse. Look at this ratchet bitch. She didn't act ratchet. She picked up her phone, she picked up her purse, and she continued to say, like, I do respect you. I was trying to have dialogue, I was trying to have conversation, and he still kicked her off, making the shocking moment more important than what he was saying. He was saying he wanted to have a conversation. That's the point of the topic. He did not want to have a conversation. He had an agenda. His agenda was, which I'm going to break down, his agenda was, if I ask women, what is more likely, a man to commit or a woman to submit? Now, if I'm on this show, I guess I would have got kicked off too, because I would have asked the young brother, what are we using as our basis? If we're using my anecdotal experience of what I've been through in my life, if I look right here in Atlanta, I've been through women that don't want to submit. Are we asking about regional, southern United States? Are we asking about United States? Because one thing I know for a fact he doesn't want to use, he does not want to use the information for the entire world. When you put every country, every tribal, Indian tribes in South America, African, you use Israel, you use Russia, you use China, you use Japan, you use everything as a whole, then this is not even fucking close. If you use humanity as an entire whole, majority of the women are submissive. It is more likely that a man would not commit than a woman would be submissive if you use humanity as an entire whole. I'm willing to bet he wanted to talk about the United States or regions or maybe a certain ethnicity of women, but he did not give that information. So all of the things I'm saying are gray. All of the things I'm saying are in between A and B, which is why an A and B conversation is in fact a fallacy. That woman operated from the gray. That woman was trying to explain herself or why she feel the way she feel. That woman wanted more conversation and nuances about what's in between A or B, and he kicked her off his show from it. But I'm willing to guess from the people in the audience, they clowned her, they picked on her for drinking, and they call her stupid for not following the instructions of the show. You guys got to know when somebody's fucking with you. You guys got to know when somebody's playing with you. I'm good on John. No nigga can do me like that. You guys got to be able to spot this shit for yourselves. I'm gonna play the second example on his show. I think this is the clip that somebody in my comment section is talking about when he interrupts people. I think this is what you're talking about right here. Hold on.
Is Alicia.
All right. The young girl getting kicked off this show will again be the one in black. I want you guys to listen to what takes place. I'm going to try to find it because I know it's not this whole thing. It's towards the end because I found it on a clip, but I can't find a clip to play back. So I just found the full episode. So let me find out where it occurs.
Alicia?
Moscato Leash. I am 35. I'm from North Philly.
Okay.
And that's all.
North Philly. That's the ratchet
North.
side, right?
Be
Because
careful.
you got the South. The South is, what's more hooder?
Be careful.
The South or the North?
It don't matter. Wherever you land.
Wherever you land in Philly.
All right. So she's kicked off by this middle portion. Hold on. No. Let me see if she kicked off. She's still on. She's still on. This is most replayed. All right, so I think this most replay is where she kicked off. Let's go right here. Let's see what happens right here.
Choices. You're going to the far end of the
That's
extreme.
not the
Like,
worst.
oh, this could happen, so I might as well do this. Well, this bad can happen, so I
That's
might as well
called
do this.
discernment.
That isn't discernment. That is called
Yeah, this is what I saw, but I want to go back to where he's talking about discernment. He's actually right in what he's saying about when he talk about discernment.
be made. But anyways, I think we beat this up.
Yeah.
Let's move on. Let's move on. So, we've been on this for a minute. Let's just get. Did we even go to you with discernment?
Yeah, you went to her first, and then you went to me. So
Did
you
we go
over
here?
there.
We went around the circle.
All right,
Yeah.
we went around the circle.
Yeah.
Good.
See?
You sure?
I'm positive.
We did go around the circle. Because we got mad super chats, and we're gonna get to this, and we gotta wrap some things up. So we got Worth sends them $5. I would like the ladies to provide a ranking. What do you prioritize between the three? Most important to the least. Most important to the least. Okay. Here we go. Starting with you. So prioritize the three. To most important to least important, right? Here's the three. Man, fun, or career?
You said what? What?
Man, fun,
Yeah, this is it.
or career? Which one are you prioritizing to most to least?
Career.
God dang. Go ahead.
I guess. Yeah, I'm having some fun.
Fun. Okay, and then then that would be
Man.
man last. God dang, she said career, fun, and man forget men. On
Wait,
you,
what do
Jada.
they mean by man though?
Like
Like
having a man, like a man that you want a
somebody
relationship with.
yeah.
Oh, like what's most important in your
What would you prioritize from most to least? Man, fun, career. Go ahead.
Well, I would
I'll
definitely
make him
say
second and then fun.
Okay, so now you going.
So, man, you said man second?
So
Yeah.
you're going career,
Oh, okay.
man, fun.
Yeah.
Okay, what about you?
it's the same because
Career,
I need-
man, fun.
Yeah, I need to have my career and everything in order first,
it.
and then
what about
yeah.
you?
Is this based on if you're in a relationship or if
Well,
you're
the
just
man is in a
single?
relationship. So are you going to prioritize career, a man, or fun?
I'm gonna prioritize my career first.
Okay.
I'm single, so I'm fun and a man.
That's what I was
And now you know why.
Now you know why.
Well, go ahead. What about you?
If I'm when I'm single, it's a different order than when I'm in a relationship.
No, he's.
Yeah.
But I thought you said if you're in a relationship.
No, he
Is
didn't
that what
say.
he just mumbled?
said
No,
what
no,
he
he just
prioritized.
mumbled like, no.
It's two different
He
answers.
didn't
No, no,
say
this
he
is
has
in general.
So did you not just say if you're in a relationship, like
No, he
you
didn't
like
say in a relationship.
In my humble opinion, all women should either choose between career fun man or career man fun? I'll tell you why later. I can back up, even if you disagree, how I feel the way I feel. And that's all you should ask of people, to explain why they feel the way they feel. And I will.
Wise with the man, like, damn,
No.
like you. So if you're in a relationship or so forth.
We
No,
just
he
saying
didn't
in
say
general.
Yeah, just in general. Just in general.
Just in
It
general.
can be getting a man, being with a man,
Yeah,
whatever.
anything.
Just yeah.
Just in
Career
general.
man.
What about you?
It's two different answers.
Oh yeah.
Like,
if
it's
I'm
two different
Two
single,
different answers. If I'm in a relationship compared to
yeah.
if I'm single, I'm talking about from a single
That's
aspect,
okay.
a single point of view.
Okay, let's
Career
see if
fun
actually this is
man.
fun. Let's
I
hear
thought he
both
was
of your
referring-
point of
I heard
views.
him mumble something about a relationship. That's why I was like, if I'm in a
we can do
relationship,
both.
It's
So you
totally
can change
fine.
this
if I'm
when you're in a
if
relationship.
I'm in a relationship,
Yeah.
I gotta prioritize my relationship.
Okay.
At the end of the day, this
Okay.
shit
Okay,
got
Okay.
we're gonna do both.
Okay.
We're gonna do both.
Alright.
Let's
I'm
go
single?
around.
Yeah,
Starting with
catch
you,
me.
you're gonna do both.
Mm.
Go if you're single. What you gonna prioritize? Man, career, or fun?
Career, man, fun.
Okay, career, man, fun if you're single. If you're in a relationship, what you gonna prioritize?
Man, career, fun.
Man, career, fun. If you're single, what you prioritizing?
No, I just gave you the,
The single
version.
one. Okay.
If I'm in a relationship, it's going to be career, man, fun.
Oh,
You're not
man.
prioritizing it.
No,
what about
I'm
you?
not.
Well, in a relationship, I would say career, man, fun.
Okay, now single.
Single, man is last.
Okay, so
Okay.
then it's career, fun, man.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then, well, yeah, what was yours?
Mine was career, man, fun.
In the relationship.
In a relationship or
No,
Single.
like if I'm
Talk to the
single,
mic,
single.
baby girl. You got
Oh,
it up.
if I'm single, it's my career, man, fun.
okay.
Yep.
We gonna hang and then we can have some fun. Like
I really don't like questions like this, to be honest with you guys. Like, you know, this is some young nigga shit. You know, like this is where it pulls to where I'm 44 years old. Because conversations like this is asking you to choose, like, on what's the lack of a better word, like societal standards. Like, because I would choose my woman first, the best way to take care of my woman is to make sure I'm solidified in my career. So by choosing my woman first, my career is first. I'm making sure I'm locking it down for my household. Like this is like a bullshit fucking question to me. I can't explain. It's a bullshit question.
whatever.
Okay.
Them two kind of.
And if you're in a relationship?
If I'm in a relationship,
Be honest. Say it with your chest.
that
Come
money.
on.
Sassy love your man, so don't even.
you said what?
You be my man, my man. I don't even know why you pay.
Be honest, though. Be honest,
No, it'll be
though.
my man in career. Then it'll be fun.
Okay, who's single? Show of hands.
And this is where the gray area comes in it between A and B, right? If you're a woman and your man make $1 million a year and you love your career, but you making like 60K, but you love it, like maybe you can prioritize your man first and career second. It's not that important to the family environment. You know what I'm saying? But what if you're a woman and your man make like 60K a year and you make 350K a year? Like, you need to prioritize your fucking career because you're the breadwinner of the family. You may be doing that shit while he making 60K and he in school to do a lot better. It all depends on the circumstances, the nuances. These nuances are the things that should make podcasts pop and offer dialogue. Dialogue is not offered by you choosing A or B, but this nigga seems to always be hung up on an A or B fallacy.
I'm single.
Single,
by choice.
yeah, you single.
By
So
choice.
listen to this, right? We do this podcast for a reason, which I want to, maybe some of y'all disagree with the reason, but listen to your answers of, remember just about 30 minutes ago, I said women lack the ability in prioritizing things. Your priorities is all messed up. And here's the reason why you're.
Now, see, this is what I'm saying. This right here, what I'm saying about a preconceived notion, right? Listen to me, y'all. I don't give a fuck what I feel before a nigga come on to my stream or show. When we get into it and we talking, I'm listening to him. He has this preconceived notion that women are literally incapable of prioritizing. And when he says shit like that, he will always be 100% wrong because he's stereotyping. He's stereotyping. To say, what are there, 7-8 billion people on the planet? So it's what, 3.5 to 3.6 billion women on this planet. To say that they are incapable, they lack the fucking shit in their brain to prioritize is crazy to me. It's crazy.
Your priorities is all messed up, even to the single woman. The reason why your priorities is messed up because you said that you would have a dude, but it's like you're not really claiming him like that, so he's lacking in a multitude of things. And the reason why you're accepting that is because you're prioritizing your career and not a man. If you were prioritizing a man, you would get a different man, kick him to the door, and find a man that can literally check off all your boxes and provide you a good lifestyle.
What if she prioritized a man and was solely into that man, and he was the exact same way as the man that you're describing that you don't know of because you don't know her? Just because you prioritize, I want a man, I want a man, I want a man. This is what I'm saying. It's so easy to debate these niggas that think that they fucking smart. There are women out here who have thrown their careers away because they prioritize a nigga that wasn't shit. Is there a problem we have in our young black society where women are prioritizing niggas that ain't shit? You know, I agree upon that. You can look at the last song I put on my channel last week about that. I called the song The Evolution of Women. I pull out the root cause going all the way back to the caveman days in a fucking rap song. So yeah, I agree with that. Do I agree with that this is the way that you go about it? Absolutely not. Because you're going to stereotype all fucking people. There are a lot of women who got multiple baby daddies and fucked up their entire life because they only focused on finding a man. So to go upon what he's saying right now is to say that if you only prioritize a man, you will find that perfect guy. That's not true. We now live in a world in 2024 when you got niggas who you got, I ain't gonna say nigga, you got scumbags that have evolved. Let me tell you something I noticed about being married 10 years and getting a divorce. When you married that long, that means I'm married in my 30s. That means I'm single in my 20s and I'm single in my 40s. When I came out to being single in my 40s, the one thing I noticed that was different in my 20s, good niggas, real solid men spent money and did shit for you. So in my 20s, if a nigga on a vacation with a chick, he really like her. I get out of my 40s, like I'm a good nigga, you know, I'm gonna show these girls something I ain't never seen before. These scumbag niggas ain't gonna do this shit. Now, in 2020, scumbag niggas are flying chicks out. They spending that bread to do the same shit good niggas would do. They just still trying to fuck. Like, I'm different. I ain't finna, if I want to fuck, I'm not flying on. I'm not spending no money to fly chick. I could fuck without flying you out. You know, but like these niggas have evolved so much that it is way harder for a woman to decipher between a good nigga and a bad nigga. And that's not to say that that there are niggas that put the shit right in their face and they dumbass still fall for it. You're gonna get all different kinds because there are all different kind of humans out here in the world. So to put out this false debate that if you prioritize a man instead of prioritizing a career, you will have the perfect nigga is just fucking false. Like, this is why niggas don't be inviting me on a show.
Well, I'm telling you that you would do it. And that's the same to all of y'all, you would do it.
No, that's not true.
I didn't say nothing.
Give me 1 second. Can I respond to that real
Yeah, you
quick?
can respond. Go ahead.
Please, thank you. At the end of the day, the times that we're in, if you give a man all the ability, you prioritize your man first, whether you're married, whatever. There's been plenty of situations where it's like you prioritize your man and he's doing all this stuff.
You're
and then
catastrophizing right now.
No,
you know what
not.
catastrophizing is? I tell you what catastrophizing is.
I'm talking about the sermon. Didn't we just talk about the sermon about having kids and all this stuff like that? Y'all don't let me finish my point. I don't like that. I don't like.
Can we just state for a fact he cut her off? I just want to count the time. He in fact cut her off. Hold that.
But I'll give it back to you.
It's a
Like I said.
convection,
It's a
though. I mean, yeah,
conversation. I'll
he's
give it back
just
to
trying
you.
to talk with you.
What I'm saying
I
is,
need to finish my sentence.
I'll give it back to you. What I'm saying is, you're catastrophizing. Catastrophizing is when you're looking at the worst. There's choices to be made, but you're looking at the worst choices. You're going to the far end of the extreme. Like, oh, this could happen, so I might as well do this. Well, this bad can happen, so I might as well do this. That isn't discernment. That is called catastrophizing.
No, it's
discernment. What are you talking about?
I'm gonna tell y'all what he right and he wrong, and this is where y'all need niggas like me to teach y'all. These young brothers, he wouldn't stand a fucking chance in a debate with me. He's right when he said that she catastrophizing, like she's looking at the worst situation. He's wrong to say that she's only looking at that solely. Like, she goes in, this worst situation can happen. There's all in betweens. Do y'all understand what dating means? Dating means you're sitting down eating with a stranger and you're getting to know them. Why aren't you letting this person on the first date put his fingers up your skirt? Because we naturally, as human beings, catastrophize. We don't know. Worst case scenario, nigga be crazy. Nigga be a serial killer. I don't know. This nigga won't let his hands go up my skirt. We all do what he's fucking saying. We all do it until we build and get to that comfortable level. But this is what I term as level one thinking, some shit that I made up. Level one thinking to me is when a nigga doesn't fully research something to the depths of research. They go to the first level. This word is called catastrophizing. It means when you look at the absolute worst, and then they go out and portray this one level, one thinking, this one measures with all this stuff they can study about human interaction, socializing, dating. They take that and they run with it. And they run with that because they're talking to someone who has not even done level one thinking. She don't need to do level one thinking or research about the word catastrophizing because she's going off real human interaction. Why don't a woman walk down a dark alley at night? Because she's catastrophizing. She's thinking the absolute worst. If I walk down that alley, I can get fucking raped. This is what these niggas who pretend like they're smart do to you all. When you don't know how to defend your position, it bothers you, it upsets you because you don't know how to intelligently say how you feel. But what you know is that what you feel is right. They take that and they exploit you guys with it. They exploit you guys with this. He thinks he's some intelligent guru because he knows his definition. When this definition is not the end all be all of what goes on into a decision. It's an important part of a decision. It's an important part. I'm not going to go down this fucking alley. Nigga may rape me. It's not illogical to think that. So why is it illogical for a woman to be like, yo, I met a nice guy I was talking to on a dating app. I'm not going to pursue, and I'm going to stop getting my degree to be a fucking lawyer. I'm going to stop everything because I want to put a man first. That's fucking insane. That's fucking insane.
So
discernment is this.
I'm gonna let
discernment
you finish,
is the ability.
like you're not letting me do.
I got you. Discernment is the ability to make good judgment, right? So what I just told you was, listen, your priorities is all messed up because you got a guy right now that's clapping cheeks. Kudos to him. Keep clapping, dude. Clap on. But you got it.
But I'm dead serious.
I know you got this guy.
All right, sorry,
and he's clapping cheeks, right? You are giving up. You are giving up your sexuality to a man that you really don't even want a true commitment from because he's lacking in a multitude of traits. Like you said, you've been helping him out and you see some change in him, right? Okay, good. So you did say that in the beginning of the podcast. You said he's
but that
learning.
Don't have nothing to do with the order of what we're talking about.
Let me finish, right?
My God.
Got it.
Y'all don't let me finish.
Jada,
bro.
listen.
Okay,
you got a man that's lacking.
If I'm me, because I actually want discourse, I actually want conversation. I want her to finish her statement. I don't want to speak and assume for her because I don't want to be wrong, first of all. But when you have a preconceived notion. You look at the minimum amount of information someone can give out so you can attack that one point. That's not debate. That's not intelligent discourse. He has found the one thing and he wants to attack on it when she wants to clarify some things she feel about her personality and her viewpoint. No one knows you better than you know yourself. So I would never assume I know more about this woman than she know about herself. So the best thing for me is to listen and to allow her to speak. So I don't sound stupid. So I can make sure that what I say is correct. This is why your agenda is the most important thing. I see a nigga like this with this agenda, I would not go on this show. It would have to be a medium show that both of us can go on when he doesn't have the control over, and then I will wipe him apart.
He's inadequate. You're 27 years old, right? You already got 3 kids, so it's like, okay,
Yeah,
if you,
yeah.
One man.
But
One
that
man, though.
don't have
Let me
nothing to
finish.
do
Let me
with what
finish
I'm
my
talking
point, and I
about.
got you.
She had one.
I got you. We talking about discernment right now.
Exactly.
Got you. So all I'm saying is, there is. Remember, you were talking to her like, yo, it's a.
That don't have anything to do with what I'm talking about. I'll say that's the third time he cut her off. If someone tells me that don't have nothing to do with what I'm talking about, I want to hear what they're talking about. He's just gonna keep over talking.
Another choice that you can make. There's another choice that you can make. And I'm telling you that there's another choice that you can make. You could get a guy that doesn't have all of those inadequacies as the current guy that you have, right?
But why would you prioritize that before being able to take care of yourself? Let me finish my sentence. No.
Another cutoff as she's about to make a great point. And what he did when he said you can have a better guy, this is what tricks the audience to making the motherfucker feel like they're more intelligent than they are. You have not made that match. Sir, you have a claim that if you prioritize a guy over having a career and being successful for your children, then you will get this kind of good guy. You didn't say how. You didn't bridge it. You said she has a bad guy and she can have a good guy. You have not bridged that. What is the line that shows the evidence or the anecdotal evidence or anything that bridges that if she only focuses on a guy instead of making a living for her children, she would increase her chance of finding this guy. That's what he needs to do because that's his claim. This is what I'm saying. People don't look at the nuances and really listen to what a motherfucker is saying in a debate. This turns into you getting upset, you getting irrational, you cussing because you're getting frustrated. He has not done what his claim is. He needs to show how if you get rid of your career and put that shit to the back burner and you focus on a guy, you need to show that how those steps helps you get a better guy. When does he show this?
You're not letting me finish, bro. I just let you talk for a good 2-3 minutes. You didn't even let me finish.
Jada, listen. You could get a guy. Jada, if you could get a guy
that don't matter, bro.
Stop it, Jada. Listen, 2 seconds. You're on a stripper pole. You can get a guy that'll take you off the stripper pole.
I don't even right now. I'm currently.
How does she get a guy that takes her off the stripper pole if she drops her job and focus only on the guy? Show that. I'm not even saying you're wrong. I'm asking you to provide information to go with your claim. Y'all let niggas do this shit to y'all. Y'all let niggas sit up here and make you tell them to give supporting statements to your claim, and they don't give supporting statements to their claim. That's why I said at the beginning, I'm not saying the nigga wrong. Like, you can't show me one clip of all the lives I got on this fucking channel that I don't say I feel something, and right after I say it, I come with supporting shit to show why I feel the way I feel. But these niggas feel like it's my show, you're in the hot seat, you do that, I don't have to, and I can trash you and then kick you off my shit by cutting you off. That's my thing I'm trying to show y'all about. I wouldn't even call this a debate. This is some YouTube shit because a debate would never be on one person's platform. A debate will always be on a neutral person's platform. where one person doesn't have all the power. When I show y'all the third clip of what he does to this guy, you're going to see what I mean. Because he's going to admit his third fallacy.
Not even stripping, so fuck the whole stripping shit. You're not letting me finish my point,
right?
bro.
You could get a guy that
will you let me talk? Will you let me
center.
talk for, bro? You could put it on the timer. Let me talk for 30 seconds straight without.
He done cut this woman off 5 fucking times, and the reason he did this is because he wants you to say one thing to allow him to tell you his preconceived notion. That's not a conversation. That's not a debate.
No interruptions. I'm going to tell you what I'm talking about.
Do you understand that, though? Do you understand?
I understand what you're talking about, but fuck whatever guy that you could get using discernment. It doesn't matter what you're talking about.
Then
as a person, what I'm talking about,
yeah,
as
you're
a
keep
woman,
bumping your head and making wrong decisions.
No, it's not. As a woman, I'm gonna make sure my finances are straight before anything, because at the end of the day, you could be the perfect
this is
man.
Why you got that guy that can't take care of you.
He just cut her off again at the end of the day. Now, I don't want to speak for nobody, but like, y'all tell me what this woman said that's wrong. You're single. You have 3 children you have to provide for. You wake up every day while you're single, and you're saying that I should drop paying my rent, getting my children food, and solely wake up and focus on a man and prioritize that before anything else? No. You could go out here and try to find a man. You can go out here and try to find a debate. You can do all of this stuff. You can even be a submissive woman without a job that goes for a man once you get him. But in that meantime, you have a life that you have to live. You have to provide for your children. I don't know. I can't predict what's in somebody's head. But when he just cut her off, I think that's what she was saying. Like, she got to wake up. I got to provide. I got to do this right here. And you saying cut that shit off for a dude? Because he already has his preconceived notion.
Bro,
because you worry about your finances.
One mic or what?
When someone says because you're worried about your finances, you're telling me to not worry about my finances when I'm the sole provider of my children. That don't make no motherfucking sense. She could nail a multi-billionaire and then quit her job. Until that day comes, she should focus on her fucking finances first.
This is
why you got the guy that can't take care of you. That's inadequate. That's a broke bum nigga. That's only clapping cheeks.
That's not
He's
why.
only rizzing you up. He's only giving you that feel good, that occasional feel good vibe.
I'm talking about whether if I didn't have a nigga that I was fucking.
This is another reason they do. I try to teach her how to debate. How awful the nigga she fucking with is irrelevant, because the conversation is to get, how do you get a new nigga? How this nigga is treating her, whatever he's saying, like, this nigga fucking you, he doing this right here. You're supposed to be showing this young woman how if she prioritizes a nigga over her career is going to help her, and you have done none of this. You have not even come close. I will hold this nigga feet to the fire to explain to me this. Explain to me in detail. Explain to me. I'm a woman. Explain to me. I ain't focused on my job. I ain't focused on my career. I'm showing up to work late and all this shit because none of that shit matters. The only thing matters is find the motherfucking man. I think my rent 2 months behind. I'm about to get kicked out my shit. None of that shit. I'm focused on finding the man. We about to be homeless on the street, me and my 3 kids, because I'm focused on the man. Show me how this soul focus first is the way to get this good nigga that you saying exists. Show me that.
I even take the whole nigga out of the equation. Y'all laughing, and I feel like y'all laughing at me and trying to play me right now. But at the end of the day, I don't respect that shit because.
And what's fucking her up is because she does not know how to fully articulate what she's trying to say. She's getting frustrated. He's going to use her frustration to drive more frustration. To me, there is a certain pride I have about my channel. If shit goes downhill and it's on my channel, I don't give a fuck what caused it. I accept ownership. Damn, that's not what I want to do. What I want to do was have an intelligent conversation. It turns out motherfuckers screaming and fussing and motherfuckers get kicked off my show. I put that on me. I put that on myself. Because if I put it myself, I look at what ways could I have taken this. And if I'm him, what way could I have kept my conversation going to where I could have kept all 4 of my guests? I would have let the lady talk. But to him, she's some ratchet motherfucker that just needs to go. Even though she's trying her best to articulate her feelings while being cut off.
Because I'm a female and I'm trying to talk real shit, and it's other females sitting here laughing like as if I'm a joke. That's not what the fuck I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is at the end of the day, as a woman in today's society, if you don't have your own, and whether or not you have a man that does all the good shit, that takes care of you, you use discernment, he takes care of you, he takes care of the financials.
What's the worst he could do?
That nigga could up and leave you for the next bitch the next day.
Here's
bruh.
the statistics.
Fuck that. You're still cutting me off. I said let me talk for 60.
No. I've lost count. Where are we at? 6, 7 times he cut her off? Where are we at?
Seconds, bro, without cutting me off. I said let me talk for 60 seconds without cutting me off.
Men
without cutting me off.
Don't leave women.
Yes,
80% of men don't leave women.
Y'all gonna let me talk or
men
not?
don't leave women.
Y'all gonna let me talk or not?
No, men don't. Go ahead, you keep it on the big one. Men don't leave women.
Can I talk,
you
bro?
speaking,
Can I talk? You're cutting me off. You said one mic.
I don't need to say a fallacy or anything when this nigga says that men don't leave women. I left the last 3 motherfucking chicks I dated. And nobody broke up with me. I broke up with everybody. I left every motherfucking body. Men don't leave women. Women leave men and men leave women. What do you... Men don't, like, why would anyone find someone intelligent that would say 100% of anybody would do anything? Why would someone find this intelligent?
I have not cut you off one time. When
we're having a meta conversation right now. A meta conversation is having a conversation
that's
about
not a conversation if you keep on cutting me off every time I speak.
Listen to understand, not to respond.
Listening. Y'all see this? I'm listening. He's not listening to shit that I'm saying.
I'm focused. She's saying a fact. She is listening to him. He is not listening to her.
We're here.
You're trying to play me because
let's tunnel vision, right?
It's no tunnel vision because you're trying to play me, and I don't fuck with people trying to play me when I'm speaking real shit. And she's laughing. I'm about to get mad, bro. At the end of the day, I don't play that shit.
She's saying she's about to get mad, but she's already mad. She's already made a decision, and now she's gonna go ratchet. He pushed her to this level to go ratchet, and then now he's giving her. She's giving him what he wanted, and that's why I ultimately think that these men who portray themselves as master debaters, and these pseudo intellectual guys, they don't want real discourse. They don't want real dialogue. They want moments to drive you upset to kick you off their show.
So like I really don't. Like at the end of the day, I'm being a real ass person trying to speak my opinion. I didn't disrespect nobody else when they was talking. I didn't laugh at nobody else when they was talking. None of that shit. So now I'm feeling like I'm disrespected.
We laughing at
because I feel like y'all disrespecting me now.
We're not laughing at you. We're laughing at what he's saying for the simple fact
still laughing at somebody. No, I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. So that's disrespectful.
Everybody funny when he talk about clapping them cheeks. He's being funny.
Either way, I didn't laugh when y'all was speaking. Either way, I didn't.
He's saying when your niggas clap your fucking cheeks and he don't give a fuck about you. That's like, don't half-ass it. If you're saying this is my show, this is my environment, and you're creating an environment to clown a motherfucker, just be a man and stand on it. Like me, like, I ain't finna hide behind no lie. If I got her in that, I'm like, yo, I don't like you, motherfucker. I don't like what the fuck you say. I'm clowning you. We laughing at you. I'm gonna tell her to her fucking face I'm laughing at you. I don't like this weak shit. I'm gonna portray myself to be a hard man. I'm gonna portray myself as somebody that wants to debate, have discourse. I'm the one that's not having discourse. I'm not the one that's listening to you. I'm the one that's clowning and saying jokes. But then I'm gonna lie and be like, it's all on you. I just, as a real man, I don't do no shit like that. If I clown a motherfucker, y'all know I'm clowning a motherfucker. I don't like, to me, you're portraying yourself to be hard, but you're a weak ass nigga. You're a weak ass nigga. And like, I see what you're doing. We see what you're doing. Own it. Just own it, man. You own it. We cool. Like, I don't drive the bitch crazy. And she laugh and I kick off my show. Own the shit, but don't try to do one and portray yourself like the other. I don't like shit like that.
Calm it down. Calm it down. Jada, listen.
So y'all trying to play me.
Jada,
Y'all trying to
listen.
get views,
I mean,
likes,
no
whatever
one
the
is
case
moved.
may be.
Tunnel
My
vision,
whole
focus. Listen,
point.
stop
My
it,
whole
stop
point
it, stop
is
it, Jada. Let me
no.
give you the rules.
You're not about to cut me
If
off.
you don't want to stop Jada, then you can leave. If we gotta have a
I
good
didn't
conversation.
cut you off. You didn't cut me.
Okay.
I didn't cut you off. You're cutting me off.
Jada.
So go ahead, finish what you're saying. I'm gonna give you the respect. You're gonna give me the respect back.
But you should. It's my podcast, and I still got you on here after.
She said, I'm going to listen to you and give you the respect you deserve, and then you give it to me back. He said, you should because it's my podcast. No, that's not the reason she should respect you. She should respect you because you're a human being. This is what I'm saying. Why niggas say why I don't go on nobody's shit. Who platform you're on should not make a difference in the discussion. You're like, yeah, you got to give me the respect because it's my show. No, the fuck she don't. She got to give you respect because you're an adult. You're a human being. And for those same reasons, you should want to give her the same respect. This is what I'm saying, like how niggas hide their hand. If you're so fucking intelligent, why do you fear letting her finish her sentence? I think I'm that nigga. I think I can debate anybody on earth. And because I genuinely have this confidence inside of me, I don't cut niggas off. I'm going to let you get your shit out. I need you to get your shit out because I want to be correct in everything I say. I don't want to come from a preconceived notion. I don't want to make an assumption based upon these preconceived notions. I want to hear what you got to say because I am that nigga. You portray yourself to be that nigga. But you don't want to hear somebody out because they may go too detailed and say something that contradicts what you preconceived already have ready to say.
You've been cutting me off. Like I'm not.
Because you've been cutting me off. Run it back.
Listen, we're having a meta conversation. That is a conversation about the conversation. It gets nowhere. You're saying that, oh, you're cutting me off and this and this. No, we could have a discourse when if you're making a point, I could interrupt and then say something, but then give it back to you.
How?
And you can do this, and then you can do the same.
This is the example of what I was saying when I was talking to somebody before I went live. How they trick their audience is the rules and parameters they have set up sounds logical. And so the audience listen, like, yeah, discourse. Yeah, you can say something. It's okay. Somebody interrupt one time and then we go back and forth. But when you look at what the details of what's taking place, that's not what he's saying is not what's taking place. He's talking a bunch of shit that he already got set up. And he's cutting only her off. She can't cut him off. And he throws up as his show. So this is how they trick you guys on how to debate. He's not doing what he's saying.
But I never get to finish my point if you keep on cutting me off and saying, oh, I'm going to give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you. I'm going to give it back to you. I never got to finish a sentence.
You finished your point.
My whole point is.
Go ahead. I'll let you end and make it quick and concise.
Please,
go ahead.
Thank you. What was the question about? Because now I don't forgot.
All right, so let's move right along. You don't even know what we talking about.
Yeah, the first time I saw that exact part, I said, this nigga don't really like you're supposed to be an intelligent man. You just admitted that y'all having a conversation about the conversation, right? Two things. You can see that her emotions are heightened. She's getting upset. If you are a genuine good host and you care about the topic, you wouldn't be like, she don't even remember. You'd have been like, all right, I understand. She got to look crazy. Let me repeat it. He repeated it on the last segment that I told y'all, that I showed y'all. Why is he not repeating it here? If you really want information and you really want to have a conversation, you would have easily repeated this for this woman instead of trying to use it. Like, this bitch don't know what the fuck she talking about. I can't stand. I like my assholes, pause. I like my assholes to be real assholes. I don't like my assholes to be weak ass niggas that's hiding under the parameter of being an asshole. I don't like that fake shit, bro. This nigga is weak.
No. It's this simple, Jada. At the end of the day, we talking about discernment. And what I'm saying is you ladies lack the ability to make good judgment. We had a chat. Worth sends in $5. He said, ladies, what would you prioritize? All of you ladies, prioritizations was all messed up because yes, you single or you got a guy, but you don't really want these type of men that you even got right now. But if you besides you, you switched yours the second time.
No, in the beginning, whoever said I had a guy to start with.
if you single and you're prioritizing finding somebody over the income that you can make for yourself and your person, you have the wrong priorities. That's my claim. I would like to state why I feel the way I feel. When you're single, it's just you. That rent is coming every month. That gas bill is coming every month. That trash can bill is coming every month. That car note is coming every month. And I have not even talked about whether you had a child or not. Your top priority should be having some sort of income come in over finding somebody else. We live in a world where divorce is at what, 47%? If divorce is at 47%, where are the percentages and the results from boyfriend, girlfriend that you're putting your career to the wayside for? This is fucking stupid. It only holds up when you don't have somebody intelligent enough to sit there and talk to you about the nuances. Also, when I mention nuances, a form of putting your partner first may be putting your career first, depending on who's the breadwinner winner if you're in a relationship. I love my girl so fucking much. I prioritize her. She's the most important thing in my life besides my children. And because she is, I'm going to go out here and make sure I provide for all of them. He doesn't allow this on his stream. He's a fuck nigga that has a preconceived notion to use this to clown other people. You ever notice when podcasts like this or Fresher Fit or Kevin, the late Kevin Samuels, like in your real life, you know very intelligent women. But for some reason, those aren't ever the women that make the show. It puts on social media that like these are the only kind of women out there. You ever notice how the host of these shows are always in shape? Myron in shape. Kevin Samuels wasn't fat. He's in shape. They got a look to attract women, but their core audience are loser nerds that live in a fucking basement. They are selling these guys the hopes and dreams to disrespect an attractive woman because it would keep these losers coming back to watch them instead of the reality of the world that they live in. That's all that goes on here. You know, I don't agree with Candace Owens, but I respect that Candace Owens is a smart motherfucker. Do you think he would be able to pull this shit over on Candace Owens? No, they always get the type of people that aren't intelligently equipped enough to defend. This woman knows how she feels. I actually feel the same way she feels. The difference is I know how to articulate myself and I know how to have a conversation with him to whereas she is lost in frustration because he keeps cutting her off.
No, you said you were single.
Yeah.
Yeah. I said some of you are single, some of you got a guy.
Because I'm about to.
Yeah, Jada, if you gotta go, we already live. You go.
Post the whole thing.
If you
Live. You going? All right, peace, Jada. Hey, Steve. Hey, walk her out. Yeah, walk her out. The third one left.
Damn, what I do?
Harlem, I'll give it to you in a
I always
second.
get in trouble for minding my business.
Go ahead.
That's crazy.
Steve, you gotta walk her out, bro. Once the girl leaves, they gotta go. Go ahead, Jada. No, Jada, you out of here. You out of here. Steve, literally.
That this is what I hate about the red pill. The red pill puts out a projection of an alpha male. An alpha male runs every situation. To run this situation, you lost if you can only succeed in a motherfucker wanting to run away. An alpha male would know how to control a situation and have a conversation to all of his guests remain on here. Now, I'm not going to be fucking biased and say I have not seen situation where this motherfucker got to go. I was saying this situation, this is not a situation where a woman got to get the fuck up out of here. Was she being rude and just belligerent and going crazy? No, she has a point. She wants to say her point, and the nigga keep cutting her the fuck off. You're pretending to be alpha. I want to get off my live stream and I want to say, damn, that was a good ass motherfucking debate. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got their shit off. We had a great conversation. And if that doesn't happen, as an alpha male, I take ownership of that. This isn't her stupid ass getting kicked off. This is you not knowing how to control your own environment. That's how I see this shit. This is just you, my nigga. So if we think that this only happens to girls, let me play the final one where he does this to a guy. Now, before I play this clip, I want y'all to know this right here. This is the worst one to me because the man that he has on his stream is saying that God is black women. Ain't no way in hell I don't believe in no God. Even if I did, I would never believe that a God is one fucking gender and one fucking ethnicity. The nigga is saying crazy shit. But this is the difference. What I mean by somebody portraying that they're an alpha male and somebody that's a real man. I don't even want to call myself no fucking alpha male. That's some stupid shit to me. I'm just a grown ass motherfucking man. If you come to my show, the more outrageous and crazy your claim is, the more I want you to fucking talk. The more I'm going to be calm. The more it's going to be very hard for this to go off course because I think what you're saying is fucking stupid. This guy's going to, his whole theory is that God is black women. So before I show how awful this is, I want you to let you know that the nigga I don't like, the host, I'm not gonna say I agree with him because he's saying that God is male and the guy saying God is black women. I don't believe none of that shit. But if you come on my show, you throwing out the claim. Your claim is that God is black women, then prove it and we have a discussion about it. But watch how he goes about it. So I go with things went off course. I think it's right here. So you're going to hear this black guy do the same critique. I don't want to play the whole thing. Trust me. If you don't trust me, I'll give you the link. The parts I didn't play, the nigga kept cutting the guy off. Kept cutting the guy off the same way he cut the woman off. And we'll start right here.
Okay. Explain, elaborate. What did you find that made you really think that the black woman is God?
My mother was in my face the whole time. She was in my face the whole time. I didn't realize that was God. So they told me that my mother, everything was outside of me. They told me that everything else was my mother. Everything else is God but your mother. And then you look at why they oppress every woman in religion. Christianity, their God says it's okay to rape a woman, to a woman. Islam, they say it's okay to rape a woman. Allah is literally a lot. So they literally define everything in women. It's all about women oppression and for women not to realize that they are the true creators. That's why the patriarch took over. The patriarch literally took over the matriarch. The matriarch had always been in rulership. That's why they studied the goddess Hathor. They literally was with the queen of heaven in Jeremiah 44. They spoke about the goddess.
And this is why I love being open-minded. This nigga sound crazy to me. But because I'm open-minded, because I'm a nigga with a goddamn constellation app on my shit, look up at the stars in the sky and see what the name of every star is. I just love learning. The nigga sound crazy to me right now. But I'm not, I want to destroy you. I'm like listening to him. And with me being curious, it allows me to go when he's saying they did this, who the fuck is they? I would ask him, like, when you say they, I would ask him these inquisitive questions, not these antagonizing questions, because I'm thirst for knowledge. And even though I don't agree with this nigga and I think he batshit, I hold in my head, I'm not always right. Maybe he's right. I don't think he's right, but maybe he's right. I want to know more information. That thirst for knowledge makes people feel better on my platform to where it doesn't have to go to I'm always cussing and arguing with somebody to kick them off my shit.
It's everywhere. Tool Rock was the first deity that was ever worshipped. See, like I said, I get 30 seconds.
Oh no,
So
you explained really it. Now I have another question for you.
I'm saying I was
cut them off, then let them finish.
Done. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Let me know how long I'll get. I mean, you just stop me. You're gonna keep doing it, so go ahead.
I mean, it's you
okay.
explained all the way down to how it went.
Bro. Go ahead, bro.
Why would you tell someone they have finished explaining? You know what's funny about these red pill guys? Women, cover your ears. I don't want you mad at me. This is what women be doing in relationships. No, you did finish. You did explain it. Now, my turn now. Y'all niggas got these big ass problem with women, but you act like fucking females. You got this big ass fucking problem. Why? How are you gonna tell this nigga? If you really want to have conversation, why would you tell this nigga he finished? He know his brain more than you. You don't even know him. Why would you tell him he finished? I know why. You look to pick the one thing that you can debate upon, and you want the nigga to shut the fuck up once you hear that. You don't hear nothing else. Because your show is about your ego and trying to make you look better instead of actual dialogue. That's the only reason you would do this shit. How would it hurt you to let this man finish what the fuck he's saying?
So, and also, I'll just give you the rules of the podcast.
Here come. Oh, I'm gonna
get used to it. So guess what? This is
all y'all niggas in my past. When I tell you, when you have an issue with another YouTuber, you never go to their fucking channel. You take you and that YouTuber and you go to a neutral channel. He's gonna explain why. Listen to what he says.
This is called order, right? Men create order. This is my platform, so there's a hierarchy to things. It's my rules. So if I set the rules and you follow the rules, right? When you have your own podcast and you invite me on, you set the rules and I follow those rules.
What kind of alpha male? What kind of alpha fucking male has such fear in his own intelligence and the ability to debate that he only needs a motherfucker to come up to his parameters, his hierarchy, his rules, to where he can mute a motherfucker, he can cut a motherfucker off, he can tell a motherfucker when he finished. That's not alpha male behavior to me. That's bitch ass nigga shit. Bitch ass nigga shit. Whenever I had a problem with YouTube and I asked to go on a neutral platform, they all say no. Why do you say no? I don't have more power going to a neutral platform. We put on the same level. Why do you need a handicap if you fucking alpha? Why do you need a handicap? These are weak ass niggas. Weak ass niggas.
Life is in hierarchy. So I have a question for you. So you just said that the matriarchy. I have a question for you. Yeah. Listen, you just said that
the question for me.
You just said that the matriarchy was taken over by the patriarchy. How can if the matriarchy is natural, right? It's a natural way of life. It's nature, right? You said the father doesn't come from nature, but the woman does come from nature. If that's the case, if the woman was first, you say that the woman is first. My question is, if the woman came first and you think the black woman is God, why is it that she's always being taken over by a man?
I actually love that fucking question. I love that question. That's the kind of question I want to know. Like, if they're already being taken over, then how can you say that this is God? My problem is this right here coming up. There's nothing wrong with the question. My problem is you didn't let the guy fucking finish, and you're not gonna let him finish with his answer. I have no problem with that question at all.
What did you think? You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy.
I'll let you finish so I can speak. Go ahead.
He said the same thing that woman said. These people want to actually have discourse. They want to talk so bad that they all come down to want to get their shit off to be like, hey, I'm gonna let you talk. Let me talk. Why are you in your platform that you rule consistently cutting people off so much that they call her down and be like, yo, I'm gonna let you get all your shit out. Let me get all my shit off. And you can't let them if you're this fucking alpha male.
No, that's my question. You just said that the patriarchy always takes over the matriarchy. How can you say and even think logically that the woman came first if she's not strong enough to defend for herself? Answer it now.
He threw on that little bullshit ass, I'm above you. Answer it now. All right.
Well, I'll calm down a little bit. Now, let me answer. In regards to the patriarchy taking over the matriarchy, it had nothing to do with strength. You have to understand that's brute strength. So what it was the son turned against his mother. The son literally turned.
Just so let y'all know, if this dude was on my stream, everything he's saying to me right now sounds like bullshit. The difference between me and the host, I'm relaxed. I don't want to cut him off because it sounds like bullshit. Because it sounds like bullshit, I want him to get all his bullshit out. You know what I'm saying? Why am I fearing? Why do I need to cut him off? Don't it help me if a nigga I'm debating is saying some fucking bullshit? This nigga can't wait to cut this dude. Get your bullshit out.
Against his mother, so instead of being the protector, the son became the predator. And then Christianity and all of these other religions were created to teach men that they were higher than women. How do you think the oppression started, woman? They needed religious context to literally turn your man against you. You can look throughout all the religions.
Did you ever think that the woman, that the man is just stronger than a woman?
Here we go. This is the exact point we have now reached, the same as the woman on the last clip. He has tried for 17 minutes to have a conversation with the host. The host continuously cut him off, and now he's ready to get mad. Can you shut the fuck up, nigga? Now, I wouldn't be this mad because I would never go on nobody else's show. I would never give anybody that power over me, but I can understand why he would be that upset. And the host did exactly what I told y'all he's going to do. He finds the one point and he like, fuck everything else you got to say. I just want to kill you and go in and talk as long as I want to on this one point instead of letting people get their shit off. Now, me, from the information that I heard, I don't think the guy in the white really answered my question. You know what I'm saying? You're saying that, okay, religion and the Bible allow men to come and take over the black God woman. Okay, well, how it still happened? If they're God, then why would anything overpower them? That's what I be thinking as he talked. But I let him get his shit out first.
You ever just think that the man is just stronger than a woman and more superior than a woman?
He's a bitch, nigga.
Did you ever think that? Say that to my face, man. You welcome here. I have you on. I have you on.
Where you at,
I have you on, bro.
Smash the shit out your
Listen, actually, here's what I'll do for you because I've been waiting for someone like you.
Yeah, I'm right here.
I'll send you out here. I'll send you out here, right? I'll send you out here. I'll pay for your ticket to come out here. I'll pay for.
This is where I see the guy weak. I see you weak. You had an agenda. Your agenda was to talk about this subject and to get to the bottom of a conversation where God thinks that black women are God. And now this fisticuffs, this fighting shit that has occurred on your platform is a reflection of you because it's your platform. You have to look within and ask, why am I incapable of continuing conversations to the end of what I intended them to be? I put this on the host. I don't put this on this nigga. Because if you would have not cut him off, both people are pissed. If you would have not cut him off, you could have got to the end of this. This is all you, my weakling.
For your ticket to come out here and we can do this debate live in person. And I guarantee you won't have that energy in person. I guarantee you it. I had another man talk crazy just like you, but in person, he wasn't speaking that crazy. It was a entirely different story.
Bro, you can tell everybody in the room can see you a bitch, man. Everybody in the room can see you a little hoe, bro.
Now you're making ad hominems. No one made ad hominems.
All right. I wanted him to say it. He said that guy was making ad hominem, and I want this shit wiped out of the black community. You guys got to stop doing level one thinking when you think you know a definition of a word and using it out of context. An ad hominem is when you attack someone's character rather than attacking their argument. So I'm going to give y'all an example and show y'all how black men in the red pill community use this incorrectly. If I'm debating with someone and they're 400 pounds and we're debating about nutrition, I say, fuck your fat ass. How the fuck are you going to tell me about nutrition when you're fat? That is an ad hominem attack because I'm using you being fat to discredit your argument. If we're talking about nutrition and I just say, fat ass nigga, you know what I'm saying? What's that shit you say about nutrition? And then I repeat what you said about nutrition and I break down what you said about nutrition. That's two separate topics. I called you a fat ass, but I did not commit an ad hominem attack because I didn't use your character to discredit your argument. I just simply called you fat. I discredited your argument based upon what you said. Upon what we have seen here, he called him a bitch ass nigga. He didn't say that you're wrong in your argument because you a bitch ass nigga. He just called him a bitch ass nigga. He called him a bitch ass nigga because he cut him off. He never used him being a bitch ass nigga to discredit his argument. So far in the conversation, the guy in the white shirt has never discredited the host's argument because the host has not put up a single argument. All he's done is ask questions to the guy in the white's argument. So this is what I'm saying when people make y'all feel less than when they don't know what the fuck they talking about. To seem superior or like he's his professional debater, he says you commit an ad hominem. And he's going to go further, say, hey, yo, since you committed an ad hominem, I am too. So the guy in the black is going to talk shit about the guy in the white's looks. Now, the correct information, the correct way to look at this is the guy in the white said something about you. He picked on you, called you a bitch ass nigga. You get to pick on him back. Both of y'all picking on each other is totally separate from the conversation about the argument you're having. So when you pick on the guy in the white and when he pick on you, neither one of you are committing an ad hominem fallacy. This is, I'm saying that I see this shit all the fucking time and it scuffs my fucking Timbs. And I'm willing to bet the guy in the black, the host, have said this numerous amounts of time to his guests. If you roast somebody and it is separate from putting down their argument, it is not an ad hominem fallacy.
About you. This nigga looking like a fake Drake over here, man. This nigga looking sweet as cheese. How you over here trying to act hard when you get your eyebrows done every day? This nigga looking sweet. This nigga sweet as pie with that little chain on. Nigga squinching his eyes. Nigga, what's in your eye? Why you keep squinching your eye?
And this is why I don't go on other people's platforms. Y'all know I can roast like a motherfucker. I'll get my mic muted. I'll get my camera turned off, and the nigga can sit up here and clown me with corny ass fucking jokes. This is why I will never give a grown man the power over me by going to their fucking platform. Never.
Eyes like that, trying to have the light skin look. Yeah. Come on, bro. Calm down with all that, nigga. Let's have a regular discussion. You making that hominem attacks. I ain't make none on you. You made them first. So we can either.
He never, ever, factually, no opinion, no subjective. He never made an ad hominem attack on you. You're a dumbass who don't know the words that you speak.
And it's just debate.
Through the whole white boy, bro.
This guy said a white boy. Just because you can't articulate yourself, just because you can't articulate yourself,
what the fuck is you talking about?
Doesn't mean that I'm a white.
Even though I 1000% disagree with everything that dude in the white shirt said, he did articulate himself. He was saying how he felt. The problem wasn't articulation because you understood everything he was saying. The problem was you cutting him off. You kept cutting him off.
Corny ass jokes.
That don't mean that, nigga. Chat is clowning you right now. But anyways, bro, here's
a real alpha male would never tell him the chat is clowning him. A real alpha male doesn't need to look for validation. A real alpha male stands on what he's saying himself. You felt to hurt him. You need him to know that your fucking biased chat who don't know the definition of the word ad hominem, which makes them dumbasses just like you, are clowning him. A real alpha male stands on what they say. Y'all niggas talk that shit, but you don't fucking live it. You don't live it. You look the part. You go to the gym. You make sure you got a nice shape up. You make sure your hair good. You do all those superficial things, but you don't do the internal of what you need to really be a fucking alpha male. That's the problem with you little young niggas.
This is what I'm saying, man. Everything that you said is all false because the root of it, the cause of it is false. The man is superior than a woman. Why doesn't a matriarchy?
If the matriarchy will always be in existence, it's just been hijacked by the patriarchy. You women still produce us.
You cut that nigga off in less than 5 seconds.
Can you just chill for a minute? Can you give me a little bit so I can talk to people to get them to understand where I'm coming from?
It ain't going like that. That isn't how this goes, bro.
So I'm not even using my words anymore. I'm using his words. He said he want people to debate. He want discord. But now he's saying that's not how it goes. He's not roasting him. He's never committed an ad hominem attack. He's literally trying to break down why he feels the way he feels. He's trying to explain it. And this dude just told him that's not how it goes over here.
Because you're not answering questions, bro.
I'm tired of your questions. Just let me speak.
Listen, man, if you're tired of the questions, then you can hop off the stream, bro.
Though.
You're just speaking nonsense right now.
Frustrated. Like I said, you're intimidated. For you not to let me talk, but I'm over here.
Nigga, you look like a broke Drake, nigga. Who intimidated?
He's actually right. For you to invite somebody on your flat platform and to not let them finish a fucking sentence is crazy as hell.
Bro, you said that. You said that already.
No one said broke. That was different. Yeah, okay. See, you can't listen. You don't have good active listening skills, buddy.
Shit,
you don't have good active listening skills. Low IQ.
You got a man wig on.
Low
you got
IQ,
a man wig on, and you talking about Drake, man.
This nigga said a man wig, bro. My hair is just long, man. It's just
long. Well, line that shit up. Line your shit up. Line your shit up. You see that shit?
Look at your headline, buddy.
You sitting there. Look at it. It's lined up, nigga. What the
your
fuck
junk is crooked. Your junk leaning over here, bro.
All right, bro. All right.
Your junk tilted.
That's what we get.
Anyway,
bro, this is your channel. This bullshit is on. This is a reflection of you. This is your channel, bro. It's your channel. I guarantee you I can have a great conversation with that nigga in the white while disagreeing with every fucking thing he's saying. This is a reflection of only you. Stanley, if that's your name.
So
I hope Stanley's not your name. It would be funny, but not in that hominem attack.
Like I said, there's a hierarchy. You started the ad hominems. I didn't start the ad hominems.
You don't want me to speak.
But here's what it is. It's a hierarchy to things. So if you don't want to follow the orders, you can hop off the stream or I'll kick you off the stream.
No, I don't understand. Man, you're a bitch anyway, nigga. You didn't want to do nothing anyway. You got your ass murdered over here. You got your ass murdered over here.
I mean, you believe that 1 + 1 doesn't equal 2.
You call it whatever.
And I already said we could have this live stream in person. And I trust you in person. You wouldn't have this energy. I'll literally fly you out.
You, man. Y'all beat the fuck out you, bro. I'm not no
you out bro.
I'm not your little boy.
I ain't gonna lie. I would have took the fly out because you can't mute a nigga in person. I'll take the fly out. I won't go on the show, but I'll take the fly out.
I'll bring you out here.
You're talking.
I'll bring you out here.
Talking. We're talking.
Do you take my offer? I actually offer you. So this is what men do. This is what men do. Because let's see if you're really man of your word. Men are men of their word. So here's my word. Here's my word. I'll fly you out here and we can have this debate in person. I'll put it on my word. If you really want to come out here, I'll fly you out here and we can do it in person. And after that, we could box. How about that? Let's do it. If you're really feeling that, if you're really feeling froggy, nigga, leap. I'll send you out here. I'll put that on my word. And we got hundreds of people in here. No. You want to approve to that offer? If not, then shut up, nigga, and pay attention to the hierarchy. Here's the rules. So I'm going to ask you questions, and then you're going to listen, and you're going to answer these questions. Because you're just...
First, no nigga would talk to me like that. But, like, even if we follow his rules, you're not following your own rules. He can't answer the question if you keep cutting him off. But, like, at this point, my nigga, I don't... if I'm in the white shirt, I'm not staying on this shit. Ain't no grown man gonna talk to me like that. Fuck all this. Fuck this YouTube shit, my nigga. If this nigga is on video saying he will fly me out, I'm taking the fucking ticket, man. I'm gonna out debate him, and he on about outbox this nigga, and then go have me some fun whatever city he in. Like, fuck all that shit. Like, there's no reason for the nigga in the white to respond now, nigga. Like, take the fucking flight. Yeah, bring that goddamn 3rd Street South Side out of me.
Just talking just to talk. Do you understand? So,
hey, you're a
question
scary
here.
little boy. You're a scary little boy,
cool,
man.
You
That's
still
all it
talking,
is.
bro.
You're a scary little boy,
Question
man.
here.
I'm from Chicago, puss ass nigga.
You
talking about flying out a nigga and fighting. You talking about flying me out and trying to fight.
Yeah, fuck all that shit. Yes, he talking about, yeah, fly. Nigga, I'm flying. On God, I'm flying out.
Listen, my finances is good. My finances is good. I've been waiting for somebody like you that's talking spicy. This is what I do.
I told you you's a bitch,
This
man.
is what I do, man.
You's a bitch. You don't do shit. You can tell you a white boy. You a little white boy that like to play.
I
You like
see
to
that
do
you
this
ain't
little
want my
jokey shit.
Listen, homie had to go. He just talking to talk. He talking silly. Chat, this is what we happen when you talk to feminine men and emotional men.
I don't know. I don't even know if I want to call you feminine because I don't want to put down women, but you like worse than feminine, my boy. You don't stand on anything you fucking say. Only thing I think you stand on, because you don't want to be outed, like if a nigga send me some shit in my email about flying out, I'm fucking flying out, my nigga. I don't know, but from how he talking, I'll give him that. But as far as talking to people, this nigga, your traits are far worse than feminine. This man did not come on here to fight you. This man did not come on here to argue with you. This man came on here to say why he feels the way he feels, and you did not offer him the platform or opportunity to do this. This is solely a reflection of you. And y'all people, you got to understand that people do this shit to you in real life. Fuck this YouTube shit. The majority of the problems or the debates that you're going to have in real life come from people who is handicapping the game, who is setting false parameters up, who is trying to use big words that they don't even understand themselves. This nigga never once in this clip used the true definition of ad hominem. He also, in the first clip, offered the A and B fallacy. Or black and white fallacy. It has many names when you have to only choose between two options. He don't know what the fuck he talking about. And he put people on his platform that he know aren't intelligent enough to defend themselves. Yeah, like this is why I don't go on other nigga platforms. Because they portray themselves to be real men, but they're actually weak bitches. And me calling him a weak bitch is not an ad hominem attack, because that's not what I'm using to discredit what he's saying. What I'm using to discredit what he's saying is what actually happened. I'm discrediting him that he don't let people speak because he cut them off, and we saw that he actually cuts people off. I'm saying he does not know how to control his own environment as a man, because what happens at the end of these clips is not what he intended to. Yeah, sometimes I try to be funny as fuck sometimes, you know what I'm saying, and be logical at times, you know what I'm saying, like we roast that nigga Jeans and shit, like, but like people think I don't like the red pill for their ideology. I don't side one way or another when it comes to ideologies, because if you just group it as an ideology, that means you can't take anything from one side. I will never be that kind of nigga. I can name y'all something good about the red pill guys. The number one thing I can name great about them is that they preach being in shape. They preach being at your physical best. They preach working out. Why would anybody go against that? Everybody, that should be something that we should aim for. So if I just diss an entire ideology, I would be dissing being healthy. So it's not that. It's just when I see these niggas talk, I see these niggas doing shit against what they say over and over again. I see these niggas coming out here talking about free speech. And then I see Fresh and Fit sending thousands of fucking cease and desist orders. You know what I'm saying? I see these niggas giving my black youth, my black young men, this way of projection of an alpha male, and I see them acting like little bitches. That's what I don't like about the red pill. That's what I don't like. I see them saying shit that don't make sense. I see them saying shit that I could defend far easier than they can on their own point, even though I don't agree with it. I'll give you an example. When he asked those girls, what do you put first? Your career, man, or fun? I know that he wants them to put man first. I don't agree with that. But if I were to defend that, if I were to defend putting a man first, I would tell these young ladies that, like, if you boggle yourself down, be too busy studying all this stuff right here, you aren't making enough time to when you on these dating apps or when you go out on these dates, you're not focused enough to pay attention to some of the nuances and some of the things that these grimy niggas give the fuck off that you would if you apply more attention to that aspect in your life. How is it that I can defend these niggas' viewpoints better than they can? Keep people, women, on my show without them wanting to cuss me out, with them wanting to listen to me. One thing that they preach is a no-nonsense situation. They preach, you know what I'm saying? Fuck being nice. Alpha male. I talk to you any kind of way. I cuss you out any kind of way. That goes against social interactions, and we are social animals. When you're social animals, you need to care about the nuances, because that gets you into a mind state to create the best opportunity. Tigers don't have to worry about this shit because tigers are not social animals. Lions are social animals. So it matters how each one of the female lions in that pride interact with each other to be the best pride. Humans are extreme social animals. So nuances, dialect, tone, intent matter just as much as the facts you present, because the facts you present don't mean shit if a motherfucker don't want to hear it. That's something these red pill losers will never comprehend. And what they'll do is turn to the little losers in their basement who look up to them. And these losers don't realize you can't do what these YouTubers do. This guy here is in shape. Women gonna like him. He gonna go out here and get bitches. You ain't gonna get bitches. You don't look like that. He's playing upon your weaknesses for you to sit home in your fucking basement and be happy because you don't know how to talk to women. So you're happy to see him cuss out an attractive woman because you could never speak to her. But your life remains the same. You're stuck in that fucking basement. This is what they don't want to tell y'all. They don't offer you nothing outside of health that could change your life. Social interactions, the way you talk to people, matters. If it doesn't matter, tell these red pill niggas to go into a job interview and talk like they do on YouTube and watch what the fuck happens. Job interviews, we alpha males, we own our own businesses. Tell these red pill losers to go into a bank to ask for money for your business and talk like they do on YouTube. And I would love to see it if the motherfucker behind the counter is a woman. Tell them to talk like that. Why would they change up right there? Because the way you interact with people matter. I mean, I did an extra super long ass live, so I hope y'all love this shit. I went through all my topics, whatever. I'm gonna try to keep this going to where, like, y'all don't understand. In order for me to put this shit even on the side of my screen, I have to make like 4 different things and just click on each one, you know, like that, to have all this shit up here. So I trying to be more, get it more professional, and let y'all know where we are in the topics and everything. But don't forget to comment after the video goes live. Don't forget to subscribe. Don't forget to click like on the fucking video. And I'll see y'all next time. If this nigga see this shit and send me a motherfucking email to fly me out, I'm going. I will show you I said yes. Real man shit. He gonna learn about MMA though. He gonna learn.